Audio 1, 2, 3. Checking for.
No, that you don't really like. You ever have a woman drop? Is it dropping that book? 360 see that? You never that really drop. You know, see drop when I'm when we look check his scorecard, you see, man look over for cheese. You know, see, nobody drop the man.
Yeah, yeah. Check, 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 check. Just hold me look at it. Corny, hold me look a bit so we can. Check, 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 check. Check. Alright. Check, 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 check. Check. This. Check, check, check. Who win the toss? That's a Royals. Brendan gonna for it. Brendan gonna for it. Mostly. Minister. Minister them, minister. Well, them no listed this. Once of them get drunk. Okay, couple into the bread now. Oh, bread after. Oh, the X are the one who now play. Yeah. As in, the Barbados can ride with them? No, oh. Oh, the brother you play with Kashino. Xavier, the family, King's team. Xavier, Burton? No, oh, so shall I get? You can see a blue team, a Royals. Royals with us. Glen side. Yeah. Xavier Burton up there?
I want to change him. Some of the X. X out Xavier and put in Kenra. So take Kenra. Now that mean I try remember.
I met the girl of my dreams in my dreams.
In a talk.
Coach a perfect team.
No, shot them over. Unless I give my shot over. I'm not sure I do. To the boys store, man. Can't kill him on them. They more than the blue team, right?
That's with Ryan Francis then?
Yeah. So we're with over that side.
Oh, so the team with love there. Oh,
I think it's
so
coach from the area.
So Maggie is the manager
for
for the team.
Yeah, no, boys store. Not a zone.
Well, no, boys don't man over this.
Well, no, boys store, not a zone.
Yeah.
Same part. Them in a reserve.
Who
No, boys store. I think I'm over one boys store man in a reserve.
So a Jackie and who?
Kerry Scott.
A Kerry the one for you?
Yeah.
Camera one straight. That's the money.
Big bad. So you know I come to cook you sir. Or the eyes the one. Behind.
When you move the pitch brother so you can't on the side of the sun.
One of them.
Yeah. Yeah man, Bogo team or the Kings team. Akimani Wilson is?
Where there?
You know me, I know him?
Keeper?
Mm-hmm.
Well, keeper sir? No, no. This is Aldino.
Oh, zoom this.
17 log and 16
Same man, Romain Morris.
Romain Morris.
And why not have Cricket West Indies I call him man Romain Morris?
Yeah.
Morris in name. Morris CW has the man, have the man of him. No.
Probably passport for Morris. Because that was normally registered. Yeah, that's how it is. Just by catching name spell wrong in my passport.
Oh, what name spell? What name spell?
He might work with the passport spell.
Which is 2 L's.
Yeah.
So I want L to post it.
Right. Yeah, it's also.
It's a carrier show.
Yeah, Kerry, yeah! Morris, I love.
Ask him if he's ready for me. Romain Morris.
What face? Morris? Log and face.
Ready for me now?
So welcome to day number 3, match 5 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T-10 cricket competition here at Sabina Park. Today's contest will see the Surrey Kings taking on the Surrey Royals. Both teams have a win so far in the competition. The Kings, they defeated the Middlesex Titans in their very first game of the season. And then the Royals yesterday, they got the better of another Middlesex team, the United Stars. So today, the Surrey Royals, they are going to be batting first. Leroy Log, who scored a 50 yesterday, he's opening, but there's a change in terms of who opens. Brandon King is not in the 11 today, neither is Nkrumah Bonner. So Romain Morris, the wicketkeeper batsman, Jamaica Scorpions representative. He is going to be the non-striker. And for the Kings, it is going to be Andre Dennis with number 13 in his back to do the bowling. So different strip being used today in comparison to the other days. Westerly, Andre Dennis passes umpire Kerry Scott to log, and that's clipped in the air and taken. First ball, first wicket. It's brilliant stuff. The catch is taken by Kenroy Williams. Log clipped it straight to mid-wicket, and Williams flung himself to his left and took a diving catch. And Log, who top scored yesterday, departs the very first delivery today. Caught by Kenroy Williams, bowled by Andre Dennis, the very first ball. So the Surrey Royals, they are not for one. The new man is the captain on the day, Javel Glenn. Fantastic start for the Surrey Kings. Ball pitched on middle stump. And Lug trying to clip it through the onside. Didn't get over the ball, didn't roll his wrist over the ball. A diving catch taken by Kenroy Williams. So Glenn to take strike from Andre Dennis, who is over the wicket, and that's why it should be called so as well. Is called by umpire Kerry Scott. And the first run is on the board. An extra. And it's 1 for 1. Javel Glenn does his usual jig. Get himself ready, prepping himself. Nice sunshine over Sabina Park with Dennis outside the off stump, and Glenn leaves that alone. Giving himself some time is Glenn, and ensuring that his Surrey Royals team can get a good enough score on the board. So the teams for the Surrey Kings, led by Jermaine Blackwood, Alden Thomas, Kenner Lewis, Orion Williams, Andre McCarthy, Javor Royal, Kenroy Williams, Brad Barnes, Andre Dennis, Shalom Parnell, and Romario Edwards, as Dennis to continue the first over of the contest. Over the wicket to Glenn, who is poking at a delivery outside the off stump, and is beaten. Goes through to wicketkeeper Alden Thomas. And for the Surrey Royals, a couple of changes. No Nkrumah Bono, no Brandon King. And the rest of the team is Leroy Lugg, Pete Salmon, Javel Glenn, Ryan Francis, Everton O'Haro, Romaine Morris, who is at the non-strikers end, yet to face the delivery, Leighton Leslie, Malik Thompson, Ray Wynn Sr., man of the match yesterday, Nicholas Gordon, and Carlos Brown. So it's Dennis again to Glenn, outside the off stump. Nice bounce, nice carry, and through to wicketkeeper Thomas, no chance of a run. The score remains 1 for 1, only an extra conceded so far by Dennis. Remember, this is a T-10 encounter. First 2 overs, mandatory power play. Only 2 players are allowed inside the circle, and the two players allowed outside the circle. The 2 out at the moment are third man and deep backward square, where Brad Barnes is fielding. And Dennis again over the wicket, full again to Glenn, beats him outside the off stump. This is decent stuff from Andre Dennis, lively with his length. Not a lot of pace, but a little bit of movement across the left-hander. Trying to push a delivery through the offside as Captain Jermaine Blackwood gets a little bit adventurous here. We're going to be seeing 2 slips Oreen Williams comes to second slip to join the captain at first slip. So 2 slips, backward point, cover mid off, mid on, short fine leg, third man and deep backward square. Angled across Glen, and at the end of over number 1, it is 1 for 1 with that latest delivery being a dot ball to Javel Glen. So the Surrey Royals batting first here against the Surrey Kings. They are 1 for 1, losing Leroy Log of the very first delivery of the match for a duck. Looks like Shalom Parnell is going to be the next man in operation here for the Surrey Kings. Left arm pace bowler, bowling over the wicket. And will be bowling to Romain Morris, who's going to be taking strike for the first time in the match. He has already seen the dismissal of Leroy Log. Parnell trying to get his field right. He wants a fine leg in the circle and third man is back. So a similar field to what Andre Dennis operated with deep backward square and third man being out of the circle. Everybody else is in, but only a solitary slip in comparison to the 2 slips for Dennis. Parnell pulls out of his run, not happy with his marker. Umpire Jacqueline Williams officiated at the Women's World Cup recently in New Zealand, signals a dead ball. Highly rated is Jacqueline Williams. She's created some history for the region in terms of officiating at these games and these tournaments. As Parnell passes her right shoulder now and goes to Morris, who was nowhere close to that delivery, squishes and misses, and there's no chance of a run as the ball made no contact and through to Alden Thomas. Score remains at 1 for 1. Parnell again at the top of his mark. Williams short again outside the off stump. That should be called a wide. And is called. So both scoring opportunities so far for the Surrey Royals have been extras. 2 wide. The score is 2 for 1. And with the pitch being a little bit to the west now here at Savannah Park, it makes the boundary size to the Kingston Cricket Club a lot shorter. So there's abnormal size to the pitch, to the scoring ground now. So towards the main scoreboard, that's a larger hit, that's about 60-65 meters. And to the Kingston Cricket Club, it looks a little bit more like 50 to 55 meters based on where they're operating from in this, the 5th match of the Dream 11 T10 cricket competition. A full delivery from Parnell, hit hard to mid-off. Kennar Lewis got his frame behind the stumps. And a loud appeal. Umpire Jacqueline Williams not interested. But that was hit quite hard by Romain Morris. Probably need to get a little bit more placement on that. Would have been 4 either side of Lewis, who's a big unit. His long barrel out quite early. Parnell again. Throttles at the top of his mark. Full this time to Morris, who is filing the man at extra cover. But they scamper home for a single, and the first run off the bat in this match goes to Romain Morris. And the Surrey Royals, they're up to 3 for 1. Midway over number 2. And the Surrey Royals team, made up of players from Kingston, as well as UWI, Kensington, See a couple of players from JDF, a couple from St. Catherine, St. Thomas, and Boy Stone. As this is short from Parnell. Glenn is a Melbourne man. Parnell is also from Melbourne and misses out on that delivery. Wasn't there to be pulled. It was more to be hit through the offside. And beaten, taken by wicketkeeper Aldin Thomas. So approaching the end of over number 2. Surrey Royals really struggling to put bat to ball. They're 3 for 1. It has been very decent from the Surrey Kings. It's Captain Jermaine Blackwood. Is that first slip as Glenn is helping this over fine leg, short fine leg that is, and one bounce into the north stand for 4. The first boundary of the contest. It goes to Captain Javel Glenn and the Surrey Royals. They move up now, a well-deserved boundary, well-needed boundary. They're up to 7 for 1. One delivery to come over number 2, being delivered by Shalom Parnell. Bad line delivery there from Parnell. Field is asking him to be about middle and off. That was short down the leg side. Easiest of tasks for Javel Glenn to complete, and he did so as Parnell again is full, swinging away. Glenn was nowhere near to it, beats him, goes through to the wicket keeper, and at the end of over number 2 in this match number 5 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T-10 cricket competition between the Surrey Royals and the Surrey Kings, the Royals batting first are 7 for 1 with Javel Glenn on 4 and Romain Morris on 1. Andre Dennis ready again to continue his first over. Cost him only 1 run, and he took the big wicket of Leroy Logger, the very first delivery of the match. Dennis again is passing the left shoulder of Kerry Scott, and that's wide outside the off stump, signaled as 1 by Scott. And the score goes up now to 8 for 1. Another extra. That's the 3rd extra of the innings. And the Royals, they won the toss. Without 2 of their key players. Well, they didn't really contribute yesterday. Brandon King made a duck. And Nkrumah Bonner came in at number 8. He also made a duck. They are not in the team today. Also played the first game. And Dennis again. This one is smashed back past the umpire, past the stumps, and into the boundary for 4. That was hit hard by Romain Morris. And has been showing the signs that he wants to hit the ball through the offside. That was dead straight. Almost took the umpire out. And he gets his first boundary. And the score goes up now to 12 for 1. Inside over number 3. Morris again awaits Dennis, and that's shorter and tries to beat him. And that's another dot delivery from Andre Dennis. The score remains at 12 for 1. So 2.2 overs. Bowled so far. The Surrey Royals, they are 12 for 1 with Dennis as Morris makes an advance towards the fast bowler. Trick. And almost as if he sensed what was happening. Bowl it wider than normal. And there's no chance of a run as Chris Gale joins us here in the commentary box.
Yeah, special good morning to the viewers. It's a bit overcast today. It's going to be important to see what's going to be a good score today, Jerome. Most of the scores being that in average at 110, 105.
As Dennis bowls another short delivery that should be called a wide, is called so by the standing umpire, surprisingly, as the square leg Jacqueline Williams signals one over the shoulder.
I think very important is it stood out to me the first delivery of this over. It was full, and now he's making the adjustments to come short, but I think he should still go full. There's the protection on the long on and long off boundary, and I think it's important because if he gets a top edge on to one of these, it's going to go in no man's land.
Indeed, as Dennis bowls again, fuller delivery in length goes to Jermaine Blackwood as mid-wicket he misfields, and with the field being relaxed, allowed for that Skinner Lewis to come around and do the fielding at long on. And Morris gets 2 more runs, and the score goes up to 15 for 1 inside over number 3.
No Leroy Lugg today, who was very destructive yesterday, and I think somebody else has to take up that.
And that should be a no ball. Is called so now Morris will have the opportunity to maximize from this next ball from Andre Dennis, who was probably trying to bowl a slower delivery there and lost his bearings, but now the field can't be changed, seeing that Morris remains on strike for this free hit. Sets himself.
I think he has to come full based on how the field is set. He has to come full.
And he goes full and smashes it, does Morris. He goes straight to mid-wicket. And Jermaine Blackwood must be satisfied with that outcome from the free hit. Only a single. Surrey Royals, they are now up to 17 for 1. And really pedestrian start so far to the innings. Didn't maximize the power plays and been stifled.
I think it's going to be important to see how the spinners go, and then I think that will decide what kind of total they will get.
Another wide delivery from Dennis, tried to spear that into leg stump. And delivery not finding its bearings and getting the better of Glenn, only resulting in another wide. Extras dominating so far. 6 conceded by the Surrey Kings as Glenn is beaten outside the off stump. That's a beautiful delivery from Andre Dennis to end over number 3. At the end of over number 3, the Surrey Royals electing to bat. They are 18 for 1 in match number 5 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T10 cricket competition.
Massive exclusion to the team today. No Nkrumah Bonner. Would have seen him played yesterday. He batted very late in the innings. I think the likes of Pete Salmon to come, Francis, Leslie Senior. I think the Surrey relates to run scoring. And the sun is out in all its glory. Very humid morning so far here at Sabina Park. Very good set stage for these guys to showcase their skills. There's lots of T20 cricket nowadays. There's also T10 cricket in Dubai, so it's a good stage for these youngsters to come out and showcase their skills. We have been starved of cricket for a very long time, some 2 years here in Jamaica.
And Romario Edwards is going to be bowling the 4th over of the contest. Plays for race course in the SPC T20 cricket competition. Did
well in that competition.
Very decent all-rounder indeed. I've definitely watched him before.
Has some amount of pace.
It's about him as well, as Edwards is into Morris, and that's down the leg side. Missing his
Radar.
is Edwards. Signal wide by umpire Jacqueline Williams. The score goes up to 18 with the 7th, well, 19th. 19 with the 7th extra.
I think he'll be encouraged. There was some movement in that. You want to start that probably just outside off stump, having that ball moving back into the left-handed batsman. I think that's what he'll be lining up to do, and he also has to be mindful as where Romario Morris has to score him. I think it's a split field, so he's going to look to go straight.
Indeed, and that's short, and Morris just tugging it down to deep backward square, and easily dealt with by Javor Royal, who will have a big role to play in the middle of this innings. Not many boundaries conceded so far by the Kings. And Morris has one, Glenn has the other. So need to get a move on now at 20 for 1 inside over number 4. As Glenn is beaten, there's a loud appeal. Seems as if he came off the thigh pad. He was late on that delivery, came back in off the seam from Romario Edwards. And just like the first delivery, as Chris mentioned, suggests that there was some movement coming back into the left-hander.
Yeah, definitely. We saw that, the first delivery, and I think he made the adjustment very well there. Getting that one just outside off stump, coming back, sharp delivery, and it took Glenn by surprise. Glenn, who looks to be under charge, not really thinking about defense at this moment.
Indeed. Probably needs to set a proper base to get in line with the deliveries. Javel Glenn moving about. He waits on Edwards again, and this one is tucking him up. And deceived by the pace, was through the shot long before the ball got to him. Another dot ball from Romario Edwards. The stifling of the Surrey Royals continue. 20 for 1 with 2 deliveries to come in over number 4.
That he seemed to roll his fingers over that one definitely there a bit, but again showing what a handy cricketer that he is. Saw him in STC cricket, I think plays for race course, yes. So I think very handy.
Edwards approaching the left shoulder of Jacqueline Williams as Glenn tries this paddle or the scoop. He was nowhere close to it. But
I don't know how to feel about that call. I mean, sometimes the calls can be so harsh. The batsman, he moved across a bit, but again, it just shows the margin for error in white ball cricket is very small. But there are some umpires at times tends to give that extra leeway to the bowler, but on this occasion, no.
Yeah, and I think even with Glenn moving towards the offside, the ball was way down the leg side prior to. Edwards again to Glenn, who is charging and misses. Ball smashes him into the pad. And another dot ball. They're really struggling here. Their timing is off. Anticipation of the deliveries not up to scratch from the Surrey Royals batsmen so far in the innings. It's all about hard hitting. No measures being taken to rotate or try to pace themselves during the innings.
That's where I was going, because I think with the ball moving into Glenn, it's just at free hit. Just push it into the onside. There's a big space. I think that's one of the bigger boundaries. If he can push it onto the onside and look for 2 and 3s. So I think he could have easily accumulated some 6 runs by just coming inside the line and pushing these deliveries onto the leg side. There's no close infielders on the leg side. All 3 fielders back on the boundary. You see a next fielders going on the boundary, deep backward square leg, deep mid-wicket, and a fine leg. There's lots of space on the leg side.
And especially the ball angling into him. The third man comes up now as Edwards is over the stumps and balls to Glenn. A shout of catch him. Seems as if it carried to Edwards. He looks at his hands. Not a thorough inspection. Seems as if there's a chance. He continues to look at his fingers if there is any damage. But I think that is a chance based on the reaction from the Surrey Kings. May have carried to Romario Edwards.
Yeah, there you go again, trying to force the issue, and it's a problem with a lot of Caribbean batsmen on their inability to get singles. There was lots of space on that leg side. Glenn struggling so far.
As Edwards, short down the leg side, takes Glenn on the gloves And the ball trickles to Aldane Thomas. And outside of a couple of wides in this over from Romario Edwards. Only 3 wides. 2 wides and a run. I beg your pardon. The Surrey Royals, they are now up to 21 for 1 after 4 overs, going at less than a run a ball at the start of their innings after deciding to bat first.
Yeah, I think what they can take comfort in, Jerome, is the fact that they're only 1 wicket down. I think with 1 wicket down, it sets for a good launching pad. I think the spinners are in now. I think McCarthy, who's going to start, I think they have to target McCarthy. I think they would have good bowling change. The 2 left-handed batsmen, big matchup. McCarthy now against these 2 left-handed batsmen, and Glenn and Morris, who's going to look to go.
Yeah, they're playing the Anglers here. Sorry, Kings. The bigger boundary is to our right, which is to the east of the ground from where we are sitting. Because pitch that is being used is a 4th strip, which is closer to the Kingston Cricket Club. So a longer hit to the leg side, and McCarthy is going to be spinning the ball away from Morris, who is hitting this straight back pass. McCarthy past his left shoulder and into the boundary for 4. I think the mid-on was the long on was a little bit too wide. Morris cashed in on that. Overpitch delivery from Andre McCarthy to start his spell. 25 for 1.
It's just firing in that one at the stump. It was hit hard. He probably needs to give it a bit some more air. Probably give himself a chance. See what's in the pitch if there's any turn.
McCarthy again to Morris. No timing. The inner half of the bat onto his pad and go straight to Jermaine Black with a short cover. What to come in a bit. 2 deliveries, 4 runs conceded, 25 for 1. Stifling effort so far as he's bowled now. Romaine Morris, a big heave-ho, nowhere close to the pitch of the ball. Andre McCarthy strikes. The 3rd wicket down for the Surrey Royals. 2nd wicket. They're 25 for 2 against the Surrey Kings. And the painstaking innings from Romaine Morris ends for only 9. Well, he made 13 with that boundary. And after 4.3 overs, the Surrey Royals, they're 25 for 2.
I think that was a nice calculated bowling change from Blackwood, getting in the off spinner to 2 left-handers.
I think Surrey Kings are the most balanced team based on what I'm seeing. I think they have more variety in their attack as well as the power that they possess with bat in hand.
And international experience with the likes of McCarthy, Blackwood, Kenara Lewis. It looks
Javor Royal, who's playing in the CPL as well, so loads of experience on the Dubai T10. So McCarthy to Pete Salmon, who is getting the edge. The ball beats Romario Edwards with a dive, and he goes into the boundary now for 4. A lot of anguish on the faces of the Surrey Kings, but I think Edwards did his best. Just wasn't good enough to stop it. He goes into the boundary now for 4. First scoring shot for Pete Salmon.
I mean, teams that want to pride themselves on fielding short version of the game. Every one counts, and I think what was pleasing to see was the ball running into the boundary, so the outfield is pretty quick.
It is, even with heavy rains a couple of days ago. Sand-based surface here. McCarthy bowls to someone who is hiking this out to mid-wicket. Won't get to the boundary. As they contemplate 2, a loud scream of no from Javel Glenn is met with the affirmative by Pete Salmon. And they were relegated to only a single. The score goes up to 30 for 2. Strong arm being shown there on the boundary. 1 delivery to come. So the field for Javel Glenn, the left-hander now. A long on, deep mid-wicket, deep backward square, long off, sweeper cover on the boundary. 3 in the circle on the outside. Glenn backs away, crashes it down to long off. Only for single. And the score moves up to 31 for 5. the Surrey Royals, scoring at just over 6 runs per over at the end of over number 5. Javel Glen is 5, and with him Pete Salmon, he's on 5.
Very tidy over there from McCarthy, just the 9 runs coming from it. Now we're going to enter the Javor Royal show. Javor Royal plays for St. Lucia's Zooks, who would have represented the West Indies under 19 also. He's one of the players who are coming up through the ranks, as you would say. Here is Royal to Glenn, and Glenn is banging that one, not timing it. Now moves to 33.
Yeah, good energy being shown there from Brad Barnes. Coming off a sweeper cover, he had some distance to travel. And remember,
Barnes, speaking of ranks, he's another player who is making the transition from youth cricket to senior cricket, a member of the 4-day team. And you can see Glenn making the adjustment. He's outside off stump now, but he's also depositing that one into the George Headley stand. 6 runs, beautifully played and calculated risk there from Javel Glenn, and very well played. 39 for the loss of 2.
yeah, over pitch delivery there from Javel. As the movement of throw him off and moving around to anticipate where Glenn, Royal was going, but Glenn kept his shape, over pitched, and utilized his arms to full effect with that delivery, leant into it, smashed it, rose back into the George Headley stand.
I definitely think it has to be pace off, It's pace on, it's a wide delivery, it's a poor delivery, it's a horrible delivery. That will go for 5 wides. 44, the score now moves up to for 2, and a shouts of boo. We're going around the glade, going around the park.
Yeah,
Royal under some pressure.
Yeah, been put on Royal by the fans and his teammates. But I think just a sign of intent from Royal, from Glenn, is showing what can be done.
No, that's his tally moves up to 19, and he's context of the game.
Indeed, back-to-back maximums for Javel Glenn as well. And now there's more pressure for Royal. And this as well, quite the size and the shorter side as well of the ground.
With the pace bowlers, he's not struggling at all. No, he looks to fight this one away. He was in the slot. He had to go probably over long off. He looks patrolling on the long off bound. He looks in a very concerned manner as to how this over will finish.
Change the course of the dynamics of the game as well.
One bounce over cover, beautiful shot from Glenn, and he's going not just mid wicket, not just wide long on, but he's going over extra cover now for a boundary. 23 runs from this over. It's a massive one, and Javor Royal under massive pressure.
And this
the
is
Royals.
Yeah, this is supreme bright ball striking as well from Javel Glenn, opening up the offside now. So there's a dilemma for Javor Royal as to where he goes, whether he goes straight or he goes wide again. But if he
And
goes
shouts
wide,
of 6 from the stands. Will it be 6? Will it be 6? It's right up in the block hole, and it's anticlimax end to what would have been his bowling. Yep. So definitely runs from the over. I think that's job done for me. Jerome, what do you think?
Yeah, I think his job. But that delivery from Royal was what he was aiming for at the start of the over. Steer the ball into the stump rather than give him anything to go under. Ball sneaks under the bat off. Javel Glenn and disturbed the woodwork, but he did the damage already. Only 4 more overs to come with 7 batsmen to come to the crease. So I think it's a win-win for the Surrey Royals in that situation. They're now up to 54 for 3. Carlos Brown, I think.
I mean, yes, he would have been disappointed that he got out at the last delivery, but I think this over can inject some sort of momentum into the innings that guys like Salman now, who is going to take strike, he's on 5. Carlos Brown is making his entrance also, so I think it sets the stage for these two to continue and maximize on the last 4 overs.
Indeed. You see a bowling change with Orion Williams. So remember, there's another over of power play that is available. And I think probably if Glenn was there, they would have taken it after this over, after such ball striking against Javor Royal. Orion Williams thinking about his field. But Pete Salmon also has power. Enormous amount of strength.
That third over of power play makes for some interesting context. That's one is peel away. Down to White, third man. They'll come back for the second. And they'll get it easily. Is Pete Salmon moves him to 7. And the total now 56 for the loss of 3 wickets. We're in the, I think, the 6th over, the 7th over. So 3.5 overs to go.
Both players are from the St. Catherine Cricket Club. Carlos Brown, national youth player. Orion Williams is also from the St. Catherine Cricket Club.
Shouts of catch it there on the bounce. There's a chance for a run out at the non-strikers, and brilliant work. Absolutely brilliant there at backward point. A direct hit. That's what the doctor ordered, and that's what he delivered. Very Carlos Brown run out without facing a ball. 56 for the loss of 4 wickets. Brilliant feeling there at backward point. We'll wait to see who was the fielder there at backward point. But it is Andre McCarthy. Beautiful work there from McCarthy.
There was a chance of a catch. It bounced just in front of him, the McCarthy. But he didn't panic. Set himself, aimed at the target, fired, and Carlos Brown stranded at the non-striker's end. And I think that's a big blow for him as well.
I think there's a high you'd say value feeling in cricket, and I think McCarthy doing very well there and exhibiting those traits of good feeling, and that will lift his confidence. He has an over to go. He'll have batting to do also.
I think probably the next over has to be the power play over for the Royals, even as Malik Thompson joined Pete Salmon.
Oh, that's hit hard. That's in the air. Will we see good feeling here on this occasion? No. Unfortunately, that one dying on Kenar Lewis at the long off boundary. Dive was in. He's congratulated by his teammates. But you think that one was... It's a tough chance, you think?
It was always dying on him. He made some amount of grounds to get towards the ball with Kenar Lewis. I think you have to give him credit for even getting there to get a chance of taking a catch.
58 for 4. We're in the 7th over. Williams runs away. Courtney Walsh and he's in. That's a beautiful delivery right up in the black hole. Can't do much with that. Here's Pete Salmon. He examines his bat. After that one, it remains 58 for 4.
Yeah, good delivery from Orion Williams. Hasn't conceded much in this over. Quite tidy. Has been looking to be full. Only 4 runs conceded. And with the field, he has to be full actually, with long off, long on back on the boundary.
He's muscling that one out to deep cover. Will they go for 2? Yes, they should. The chance is definitely on for 2. They'll get it very easily. And with that, the total now moves to 60 for 4. Not timing these ones properly. Pete Salmon, some of them pretty much in the slot. Probably looking to hit 2 straight. Probably needs to go inside out over cover. and look to open up that offside some more is Salmon.
Yeah, has to aim for the head of Jermaine Blackwood. Get it over extra cover.
He's trying to muscle this one into the wide long on area. Just gets a single down to the long on fielder. So a tidy over there from Orain Williams. Over in which we saw a brilliant run out from McCarthy. And after the completion of 8 overs, 7 overs, correction, it's 61 for the loss of 4 wickets.
And decent over from Orain Williams. Not known for his bowling per se in his latter years. Genuine all around at high school level.
He has done some I've seen him done some keeping also.
Yeah, so he's a versatile cricketer, handy cricketer that you would want in your team.
For T-10 cricket.
Especially for T10 cricket. Gives you balance, can give you with the ball, with the bat, and behind the stumps if you're short on numbers. So Andre McCarthy, who got rid of Romain Morris, is going to be bowling his second over, and this could be the over that someone takes
3
on.
fielders patrolling that leg side boundary. Oh, they go through. There'll definitely be a run out here. Oh no, very unfortunate. There was Thompson who was calling, but Pete Salmon was at no point interested in a run. You would have to think Thompson has to have some more sort of match awareness. Pete Salmon is the guy that can really hit the boundary. So I think he should really stay on strike.
Yeah, and I think because it's a wide delivery and the matchup is the right arm off spinner spinning into the right hander, you're probably backing to clear the boundary with the spin of the ball, if there is any. But you gamble with the right hander facing the right arm off spinner. I think Thompson was a little bit agitated in trying to get runs on the board, rather than understanding the situation, and someone probably could have turned him back a little bit earlier rather than what he did.
That's beautifully bowled. It's also beautifully played, giving Lewis some work to do, and he doesn't do well at all. Lewis, the ball has been following him a bit. He had a 50-50 chance down on the long off boundary moments ago, and now he has let one spill through his legs, and definitely Lewis has to set some higher standards. He's played at the CPL level. He'll be disappointed with himself. There is Kenar Lewis. Big unit.
But well played by Pete Salmon into his pads.
Well bowled there from McCarthy, just taking the pace off that one. They will be there. They're coming back from putting. It looks to be under some pressure there on the deep mid-wicket boundary. They go through for 2. Yes, Edwards doing the fielding there.
Good in terms of intent shown with the run in there by the Royals, trying to get right-handed and powerful someone on strike.
Muscled away. Edwards, can he do better this time? He does. More calmer Edwards, he knows it. Lots of stake. The total now 67 for the loss of 4 wickets. And 68, correction. For the loss of 5 wickets, 60. Well, duly advised by my scores, it's 69 for 5. And looks to be Senior who is on strike, is turning that one around the corner to short fired length for a what to be a leg by, or is it a single? So 1 to Senior brings back Salmon on strike. Total now 70 for the loss of 5 wickets. Salmon desperately needs a boundary in this over. Can he get it? Here is Salmon. He's muscling that one. He will. Lewis under pressure does well. And 71 for the loss of 5 wickets. We're in the 9th. We're in the 8th over. And a very good over there from Andre McCarthy comes to an end. He'll be pleased with his efforts. He's been brilliant so far. Very good 2 overs, of course. For 2. Brilliant run out of Carlos Brown, so he'll be pleased with his return so far. 2 for 20 for McCarthy. I think in the context of this game, it has been a good returns for him.
Yeah, so this over now is going to be the additional power play over. It's over number 9. Has to be taken between overs 3 and 9. And
Owen Williams is going to be doing the bowling.
Pete Salmon again is going to be on strike. But the Royals, I think if they can get 24, 25 from the last 2 overs, get them up to 96, 97, anywhere close to 100, and asking the Kings to get 10 runs and over, it's going to be challenging. But
I think they'll need more than that.
I think they will.
Probably about 35, 32.
Well, giving themselves a chance with the bowling that they have with Salmon and company, so Ryan Francis, etc. But remember that the Kings, they made 133 in the very first game.
Would bring them to about 90 something. I mean,
Yeah.
yesterday we saw the Middlesex team, they chased down one, a score of
97.
Yeah, so I think they need probably about 110 for some cushion.
I doubt they're going to get 39 from the next 2.
Well, let's see. Pete Salmon will be ensuring that they get probably 40 or 50. And he's muscling that one straight to mid-wicket. And the catch is taken. And the finger goes up. And now we probably think that this work of getting that next 30 runs becomes very hard. It's becoming probably an uphill task with that wicket there. It's 71 for the loss of 6 wickets. Salmon goes for 20.
Yeah, catch taken there by Kenroy Williams. Another very good catch. Took a very good one to dismiss Leroy Logg. That one came straight to him, but it was hit hard. But he was always in position to take the catch. And did so expertly. I think this is the worst possible dismissal for the Surrey Royals. The set man Pete Salmon gone for 20 at 71 for 6. Wayne Williams now 1 for 7 from 7 deliveries. So I think that's Leighton Leslie who is coming out to strike. Can give it a whack as well. So the Royals must be trying to get as close as possible to 100 from here.
I think in this context of what I've seen from this Surrey Kings team is some massive power hitters in their team, and I think they'll be very much weary of that. Lights of Kenar Lewis, Blackwood, Wayne Williams, massive power hitters that can be destructive. They need to get over 100 in my view. So swinging wildly there, the new batsman looks to be Leslie, of course.
And importantly, the 2 players out on the boundary in this power play over. Brad Barnes at deep mid-wicket and Kenar Lewis at long on. So Leslie's trying to open up the offside. That has a ring of fielders as well.
Leslie normally looks to go leg side. Yeah. He's not getting close to that. Leslie is way outside the line of the leg stump. He probably needs to go on the half stump, try to get closer to the deliveries.
Not just that, I think his right leg, which is his front foot, is nowhere close to the ball. And hence his body position is all over the place. It's outside the leg stump and he's swinging across the natural line of the delivery as well.
Leighton Leslie, member of the JDF. Oh, he's peeling one. That one off the it's going to run away into the boundary for 4. Short boundary there, 4 runs. And 4 welcome runs there for the Surrey Royals and for Leighton Leslie. Of course, we said Leighton Leslie fancies himself. I saw him got 100 in Senior Cup cricket. Of course, he's a former member of the prestigious high school, Manchester High, is Leighton Leslie. And anybody from the parish of Manchester will be very much pleased with that boundary. They will be backing him to get more. Wayne Williams, I think he played for Innswood. That one is wide outside the off stump. And that will now move the total to make it 76. 76 for the loss of 6 wickets.
Yeah, not just played for Innswood, Dorian Williams, but also captained the team, along with Pete Salmon and a couple of others who have gone on to play for the country.
And this one is in the air. There's a keeper who's going after that. There's also Edwards who makes a gallant effort at that one. Very good effort there from Romario Edwards. They'll come back for the 3rd one. There's a chance of a run out. And who looks to be McCarthy. That's his 2nd. Oh, what a... In Jamaica, we say when you have so much direct hit, it's mango season. And it's a beautiful season for McCarthy. He's hit 2 beautiful runouts. Is Andre McCarthy direct hit. Brilliant feeling from McCarthy, and has limited them to 2. Senior goes back to the pavilion for 1. It's now 78 for the loss of 7.
Yeah, and things are falling apart here for the Royals, but they're really trying to scramble to get as many as they can. They have to do so based on the situation of the game. I think that's Ryan Francis coming out to bat. He will be on strike as well. But good attempt again from Romario Edwards. Run a long way.
Surprised Francis didn't come a bit earlier. The left-handed Francis. I think he has an opportunity now to make an impact on what I think is some 8 deliveries left. A total 76 for the loss of 7 wickets. And that one rattling Francis on the pad. They'll go through for a leg bye. And with that leg bye, the total will move up to 77 for the loss of 7 wickets. And actually, that's the last delivery it was. So 1 to go, Jerome. We're looking, they said 100 runs, probably need another 24 more to get there.
They do.
22.
Yeah, and it's going to be a tedious task. Shalom Parnell, it seems, will bowl that last over. 78 for 7, I think they're well below par. And especially with the fact that 2 of their main players are not in the team. 20-25 runs there. Even though they didn't contribute to be 79 for 7.
Mm-hmm.
They probably want to be at about 105 now for 7. If things were going ideally for the Surrey Royals. But
Definitely, I think
the boys runs up.
below par in my view. Very much below par. And of course, we mentioned it before, there is a real quality and power that exists in the Surrey Titans team. Williams, Kennar Lewis, Blackwood, McCarthy, all players would have played at the first class level at least so far. But Parnell, he is going to ensure the struggle for the Surrey Royals. Number 9 on his back is Parnell. Francis. That one has rattled Francis. And the struggle continues here, Jerome.
Yeah, back into that delivery from Parnell. Hit the pitch quite hard. Francis telling umpire Jacqueline Williams that he's okay. They didn't hit him on the head, it was off his glove. Nice length ball there by Shalom Parnell. And based on the field, actually, has to be a little bit back up a driving length because mid-off is in the circle. You have deep point, extra cover, deep backward square, deep mid-wicket, and long on.
It probably has to be full and straight. Not down there, that's down the leg side. There's a shout, and he's given the dreaded finger of umpire Jacqueline Walters goes up. And a very potent umpire. She is correction and making that decision there. Pretty easy decision, and the struggle, it continues. Surrey Royals really falling apart here in the final over. Nichols Gordon marches out. 5 deliveries to go. They're 79 for 8, and a tidy work here from the Surrey Kings.
They have done some exceptional work in the field. I think a couple of misfires here and there, but other than that, I don't think they have grasped a chance per se. Romario Edwards' chance was very difficult. He had to run about 20-25 meters. But
so was Lewis.
Indeed. So everything else that has gone to hand has been taken. So it has been pretty.
And Andre McCarthy would have tell you that everything he's aimed at, he's hit so far.
Indeed. So all-round performance on the ground and in the air, they have been exceptional. The field remains the same, even though it's Nichols Gordon. So Orion Williams goes to long on.
Parnell has been good in this over so far.
Has to get somebody else in.
Oh, that one is muscled over. Mid-off is running away pretty close to the boundary. It goes into the boundary for the loss of 4, and I heard some shouts of no ball, Jerome. There goes the finger, the outstretched arms of the square leg umpire, saying that it was definitely 3 feelers that was in the circle.
Yeah, I think that's an error by the umpire actually, because short third man was in the circle, cover was in the circle, mid off was in the circle, and short fine leg was in the circle.
I think the umpire is arguing if the fielder at point had made his way into the circle.
No, but it wouldn't matter, because there would have been 4 already. He would have made 5. Because Jermaine Blackwood is at cover, he's in the circle.
There's also a short third who's in the circle.
And there's mid off in the circle, and there was short fine leg in the circle. Now the umpire is signaling to the scorer that it's only a 4. So no ball. So it would have been a mistake. Initially, I think Royal panicked because he only saw 3 on the offside. I don't think he saw the man at short fine leg.
Umpire Kerry Scott there on that occasion. A mere blemish for Mr. Scott. I was 3 deliveries to go. Halfway through this final over. Here is Parnell. Oh, that's hit hard. Straight down to Williams on the long on boundary for a single. That really won't help to propel this innings close to that 100 mark at all. 84 for the loss of 8.
Yeah, and the approach by the Surrey Royals initially, I think, has caused them to be in this position, and should have been a little bit more match smart in the earlier overs. New pitch, ball was moving about a little bit. Climatize and work yourself in rather than trying to go gun barrels, boundary after boundary after boundary attempts.
Leighton Leslie on strike. Facing up to Parnell. The angle. Oh, that's peel away off over that fielder at short third man into the boundary for 4. So Leslie, he's battling away. He's gotten some connection, not middling it, but he's gotten runs. He's gotten some. I think he's on to, I make him 10. And the total with that now moves to 88 for the loss of 8. 2 deliveries to go.
And I think Parnell has to take that with his chin up, because based on what the feel is, yeah, it's asking him to bowl that length, but just to be a little bit straighter. It took the outer half of the bat. The protection for that ball is actually on the leg side, so you just have to give the batsman some amount of credit that he found a way to score 4 runs in that manner.
Margin when you bowl length, shortish length with fine leg inside the circle, third man inside the circle. Now they're making the adjustment in putting back that short.
I think that was the error. I think points should have been in the circle, yeah.
Probably, yep. Point is no in the circle. I think with that length, see some adjustment. Jermaine Blackwood realizing that. Leslie, 10. He's on. He faces up to Parnell, and Leslie's crashing that one out to the cover point boundary. They should be looking for 2. There's a huge boundary out there, and Leslie marches back for the second run. And with that, now the total will move to 90 for the loss of 8. A real strangle here for the Surrey Royals. The Surrey Kings has been absolutely magnificent in this innings as it relates to their fielding efforts, their bowling efforts, their plans, getting the angles right. And Jermaine Blackwood will be very much pleased. They know this is definitely indeed in their range. 90 for the loss of 8. So sorry, they will need 91 for victory. And just want to run through the batting order. Leroy Lugg, he went for a first ball duck. Romaine Morrison, he went for 13 from 13 deliveries. Javel Glenn, some 7 dot deliveries, which was very much key in that innings for Morris. But Javel Glenn, he soaked up some 15 dot balls, and he got 23 from just 21 deliveries. Pete Salmon, he tried 20 from 13. Carlos Brown, he went for a duck. And Thompson run out brilliantly by Dennis. He went for a duck also. McCarthy was absolutely brilliant in the field. He run out senior for a for one, and Leslie there at the end, a strike rate of 200. They would have needed more strike rate of 200 plus. He made 12 from 6, and Ryan Francis, he went to Parnell uh, for a duck from 3 deliveries. Want to go through the bowling figures. Andre Dennis, 2 overs for 12 runs, the 1 wicket. Shalom Parnell, 2 overs for 17 runs, 1 wicket. Romario Edwards, I think he did well. 1 over for 3 runs. Was very disappointed not to see him bowl his quota of 2 overs. McCarthy, 2 overs for 20. He got the 1 wicket. And Javor Royal, a big over, a huge one. So at the end of it, it needs the Surrey Kings. They will need 91 for victory in the first of 2 doubleheader here at the Sabina Park in the Dream cricket competition.
Yeah, man, tell him make him turn it down.
Just take it off. So it's going to be Leighton Leslie. Leslie to bowl to Kennard Lewis. Chasing 91 and no ball, but Lewis didn't need a second invitation. He smashed it into the George Headley stand. Over pitch delivery from Leslie. And that's in the bread and butter for Kennard Lewis, who will have a free hit. Well, the first one was a free hit to him. He gets one on invitation now. Definitely. At this rate, it might finish in 6 overs. As Leslie passes umpire Jacqueline Williams. Bowls a slower delivery, another no ball signal by Williams. And Leslie looks around in dismay as they scamper home for 2, leg by, but I guess the no ball brings it up to 3. Leslie's confused as to how is it a no ball. Williams. And 50 overs. So there's third man, deep backward square. A long way out on the leg side. This one beats Lewis, who was sizing up that free hit. Williams inspects the front line again, the popping crease. And Leslie takes a couple of steps to remark his run up to ensure he doesn't overstep again. So 2 no balls interjected with a huge 6 from Kennard Lewis, the very first delivery. And remember that Leslie's an outswinging bowler. I beg your pardon. Tried that outswinger just now to Lewis. Started on the leg stump. Didn't swing much. Another extra, so it's 11 without loss with only 1 legitimate delivery ball so far. And as you asked about the plan, a change in field appears with the mid-off push back to long off. It's the captain himself going back to long off as Leslie steams in to Lewis full. Clips this one down to short fine leg. And they get a single. And the score moves up to 12. That's another leg by signal by Jacqueline Williams. And Leslie having a torrid time here to start his spell.
Blackwood, I think in his first game he got a duck, right? Yeah, he'll be looking to make amends here. Is Blackwood. Leslie very much aware that it's a very small total. They need some early wickets, a very dynamic opening.
Diminutive figure in Blackwood takes strike, and that's a beauty from Leslie. Touchdown on a length and shaped away from Blackwood, who was good enough not to nick that. It was a beautiful delivery from Leighton Leslie.
I think that's a very good delivery, and it's really good to see that those kind of deliveries still has a place in T10 cricket. Very good delivery, test length, touching down just on the line of the off stump.
So 91 to get. The Surrey Kings, they are 12 without loss. 3 deliveries gone in the innings as Leslie bowls to Blackwood, who is opening up, giving himself room, and squirts it over third man for 6. It's not your most conventional way of getting a shot over third man for 6, but Blackwood found a way with his wrists, and it flew over the head of Leroy Lugg into the north stand for 6. So the score rushes up to 18 with only 4 deliveries bowled so far.
I mean, these bats nowadays, they're of really good quality. I mean, he didn't middle that by no stretch of the imagination, but he went a long way. Went probably to the second tier.
Yeah. And I think even though the boundaries are 50 odd meters to the Kingston Cricket Club side, he would have gone for 6 any other day. That's a wide down the leg side from Leslie, trying to start his outswinger on Midland leg. No swing there, but even if there was swing, it was just too wide down the leg side. 2 deliveries to come. This is not the best. This is not the start the Surrey Royals wanted.
They're under
As, and this is high in the air. Shouts of catch him. It takes the outside edge and flies over third man for 6 again. I think he was deceived again, Jermaine Blackwood, with that delivery. And you have to give credit to the bats, as you mentioned. He was nowhere close to middling that. He just flew over Leroy Lugg's head for 6.
I think these boundaries at Sabina Park, in my view, especially you made the mention of which pitch they're using is the one closer to the Kingston Cricket Club. So it makes for a shorter boundary on that side. So I think that's also helping with those balls flowing over third man for 6.
Captaincy, I'd put it down to as Leslie down the leg side. That's wayward, and the wicket keeper doesn't help him. The game is almost going away from the Royals in this over. 5 wides takes the score up to 30. I blame captaincy just now before he ran in, but I don't think the captain has anything to do with that. Badly line delivery. And I probably have to finish what I was saying regarding the captaincy. If your bowler is bowling out swingers and the bigger side of the boundary is to the east, you probably want to bowl him from the north stand end or the Courtney Walsh end. That gives him that added protection where the ball is moving towards, and there's not a lot of breeze either to contradict the movement of the ball as well. So maybe a little bit of physics could have come into play rather than where he prefers to bowl from.
There's also this effort from Leslie trying to get close to the batsman but just pushing the ball down the leg side. Another no ball.
Yeah, and this is poor. This is bad from Leighton Leslie. It's 32 now without loss, and still a delivery to come in this, the first over. Free hit. And one man who doesn't need the reminder of a free hit is Kennar Lewis. He goes about his business as if every ball is a free hit.
Well, I said it, I'm going to lie. This is already 30 plus from the first over, and at this rate it will probably finish in the 4 overs.
Indeed. Leslie steams in to Lewis, a slower delivery, hammers it into his pad. He finally gets out of the first over, and the end of over number 1. It is 32 without loss for the Surrey Kings. How many balls were in that over, Leon? We'll probably do that all the time in due course. So it's 32 without loss for the Surrey Kings, chasing 91 for victory against the Surrey Royals.
Also, you talk about captaincy. I think Nicholas Gordon would have gotten some 4 wickets in his first game. I think he would have been the ideal choice to start the innings for the Surrey Royals, set the tone. I mean, he got wickets in the first game. So I think Glenn, got it wrong there for me.
And importantly, Nicholson Gordon bowled his very first over yesterday from the Michael holding in, and got John Campbell the very first ball. I know he was relegated to bowl in the second over. Virtually, the game has been gone through the door at this point. I find it difficult for a team that scored 133 to not chase 91 after being 32 without loss from here.
Like an early lunch.
Should be. Nicholson Gordon to Blackwood, who's hitting that straight back over the bowler's head for 6. If there was ever a shot to describe Jermaine Blackwood, that's his shot. It's Test cricket, T20 cricket, T10 cricket. High and hard over the bowler's head. Jermaine Blackwood-esque.
Well, yeah, I think we said it's an early lunch. I'm going to put in my order for lunch, Jerome, because we're definitely going to have an early lunch. I think they're at a typical Jermaine Blackwood shot. Once the ball is up, whether it doesn't matter the format of cricket that he's playing, he's going to push. He's going to look to go long, over, long off. That's his area. And he doesn't need a second invitation.
That should have been a reminder to the Surrey Royals as well. You have to know your players. Blackwood is always going to hit between extra cover and mid-on. That's his strength.
I think back of a lane probably
is the better way for him. Gordon, full again to Blackwood, is screaming that to the left of the man at long off. He can't get there. Well, he does in the end. But he goes into the boundary for 4 regardless. That was sweet. Overpitched again from Nicholson Gordon. The score rushes up to 42 without loss.
Blackwood moves up to 23. I think that my only problem there was the running between the wickets. They should have been still looking. I think the fielder could have easily well stopped that one. I mean, it was an attractive shot again. Blackwood, that's his era. Once the ball is full, he's gonna go. He's gonna look to pierce that mid-off and extra cover region.
Yeah, normally opens up the offside with his stance, does Blackwood. That's a better delivery, a better length, back of a length. Not the strongest off the back foot is Jermaine Blackwood.
And he's not going to look to come inside the line of the delivery and try to work it around that leg side area on much regularity. And it's just about opening up that offside and hitting strike. And I think they have to make that adjustment pretty soon.
Definitely.
Probably too late.
Nichols to Gordon. Short, and Blackwood backs away and crashes it inside out as it trickles into the offside boundary for 4. And they're really toying with the field now is Jermaine Blackwood and Kennard Lewis. And Blackwood using all his experience. He failed yesterday. He's definitely not failing today. Well, he failed on the first day, which was Tuesday. Today's Thursday, and it's a brand new day. Brand new day to shine, and he's doing so with a plum. He's now 27. And the score for the Surrey Kings, they are 46 without loss, chasing 91 for victory.
Yeah, there you go again. His areas offside, mid-off, long-off area, and he's peppering that area, Jerome, peppering it.
He is. Full again, beats him for pace. And that was lucky for Jermaine Blackwood. He was trying to whip that through mid-wicket. And didn't pick up the line of the ball early enough, and it was deceived for pace by Nichols Gordon, who traditionally tries to go full and straight. And you probably question again the field placement. But good batting from Jermaine Blackwood
27 from just 10 deliveries, going great guns. I think sometimes in this version of cricket, you want to start to do death bowling from pretty early, from probably the first over. I think just a little bit of lack of match awareness. I mean, this version of cricket pretty new to much of these players.
Yeah, Gordon Bowes too. Blackwood is slapping that into the top tier of the North Stand. It was full, and he gave it everything in his might. He smashed it all the way over long on for 6. He's up to 33s, Jermaine Blackwood. And the Surrey Kings, they are pretty much on their way to back-to-back victories in this, the Dream 11 Jamaica T10 cricket competition.
No, he's now 33 from 11 deliveries, small in stature, but he gives it a whack. It sometimes bothers me why he doesn't play a lot of limited overs cricket. I mean, he's a mainstay of the test team. He's the vice captain, but I saw him. He does well in Super 50. I mean, he has seen a good production for the Jamaica Scorpions, but yet to see him make that transition probably to the West Indies senior team in white ball cricket.
Indeed, and for me, if I was going to use him, I think, but at that time, I considered him opening the innings in white ball cricket to maximize the first 10 overs. And similarly to what he's doing now, he will probably target those spaces over the offside and down the ground early in your innings. But even international cricket is a little bit different in terms of the quality bowlers on show. Not to take anything away from the bowlers here, but I think that would be his strength in limited overs cricket. Utilizing the first 10, 15 overs, and then he can use his test match experience within the middle phase of the game.
You think he's going to be finishing this over?
Well, that's what, 39 to get. It's probably not. That Ryan Francis is no slouch as well with the ball. It's Kennard Lewis, outside of the 6 that he got on the very first ball of the innings, hasn't scored a run off the bat since. He'll be facing up to Ryan Francis. Surprised that they didn't take the power play over after the first 2, which were mandatory. Get things rolling. Francis around the wicket to Lewis. This is high in the air. Shouts of catch him, but only the people under the tent will do so. Not a player on the field. It's another 6. Second maximum for Kennard Lewis. He's up to 12. And the Kings are rolling along. It's 58 without loss.
I don't think we're going to pass 5 overs at all, Jerome. I think we said it. The Kennard Lewis factor, it's a big factor. He's probably one of the, if not the only players who has played this league at the highest level.
Yeah, the elite league.
Yep.
The Dubai T10 league. And he nudges that one down to long off. Takes off for a single. And gives the aggressive Jermaine Blackwood. I guess both of them are aggressive. Went to the same high school, almost technical. Blackwood opens up the offside, but is beaten by Francis. Quite slippery operator is Ryan Francis. Looks quite confident in what he's doing as well. Seems to understand what he wants to bowl. Every delivery is another thinking moment for him, as it is shorter, flatter, and Blackwood was unable to get under that delivery. It goes down to long on for a single, where O'Hara does the fielding, and the score goes up to 60 without loss after 2.4 overs. Only 31 runs needed from 7.2 overs, 44 balls. As this is a slug sweep attempt from Kenara Lewis, misses out, takes him on the chest. And a dot ball, that has been very rare in this innings.
I think these are small things that Glenn can look forward to. Francis showing good composure here.
Under a lot of pressure as well, as the power of Lewis is on show as he hammers that. Backward of square for 6. 3 scoring shots, 3 maximums for Kenara Lewis as he goes to 19. Jermaine Blackwood remains on 34, and at the end of over number 3, it is 66 without loss. The Surrey Kings. Great exhibition of power hitting here from both players from Westmoreland. Well, originally.
Yep. I think what is a power play that no signal, and it looks to be Glenn who has the ball. I haven't seen Glenn bowl in the tournament yet. As yet, Glenn would have done. I've seen him bowl for the St. Lucia Zooks. He's yet to bowl. But with that said, at 66 without loss, you think it's just a matter of time before the Surrey Titans claim this victory.
And this is going to be Pete Salmon, I think. And for me, I would have gone with him to open the bowling. I wouldn't have used pace up front to either of these batsmen.
I think I would have, but I think it's about probably a mixture. I think Gordon coming off that form with that 4 wickets, you would have used him.
So this is the power play overtaken by the Surrey Kings. Thought they would have done so an over ago, but much awareness again from both players. They're experienced players, and with this you see long off and long on the 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. A full delivery from Pete Salmon. It's drilled out to mid-wicket, should get to the boundary soon. It does. First ball, 3rd over power play goes to 4 for Jermaine Blackwood. He's on a mission here. He's on 38. And the Surrey Kings, they're 70 without loss. There's no mugging around as to what they're doing, the Surrey Kings. So only 19 balls bowled so far in this innings. Only 19 balls bowled, 70 runs conceded. As Blackwood is cracking that, almost taking Kerry Scott out the way. And it rushes into the long off boundary for 4. He is doing it all in boundaries now, Jermaine Blackwood. He's up to 42, and the Surrey Kings are 74. There's
42 from 14. I think Leroy Lugg, got a half century yesterday, and he'll be looking to beat that as it relates to the rapidness
of the half century. He's cracking that to mid-off and beats the man at mid-off. He got to him too quickly. Looks like Nicholson Gordon couldn't get his body down in time. It had severe power behind it, tremendous power from Jermaine Blackwood. And they are now up to 78 without loss. He's 46 from 15 with 4 sixes
and 5 fours.
And 5 fours. 4 dot balls as well.
I think this is a massive exhibition from the West Indies Test vice captain. I think when you come to this, you would say this level, you want to dominate, and he's dominating at the moment. He's showing his class. You want to stamp your authority on the game. I am Jermaine Blackwood. I am the West Indies Test captain. I think you have to send that kind of message and statement to the opposition.
Yeah, elite level, coming down to an inferior level, not bashing the players, but 13 from 3. 13 runs needed with 3 deliveries left in the over to complete the victory. And is it possible that they can get 12 runs from these 2 overs to finish it in 4 overs, Chris? Seeing
well,
that they
definitely.
need 91.
It's Kenara Lewis. And he's sizing up the shorter side here at Sabina Park. So I think the bet is definitely on.
Full delivery. And a chance for a run out. Everything is going bad for the Surrey Royals. Jermaine Morris misses an opportunity. And they scamper home for one. I think that's a leg by signal by the umpire. Goes up to 80. Blackwood is 46. Kenner Lewis is 90. So 11 runs needed from 6.1 overs. Full delivery from someone. It goes down to long on and taken comfortably in the end. And there is little or no emotion shown by the Surrey Royals. But a wonderful innings from Jermaine Blackwood comes to the end. He did all the damage with 5 fours and 4 sixes. 46 from 17 balls. A tremendous effort from Blackwood. And the Surrey Kings, they have lost their first wicket at the end of over number 4. They are 80 for 1.
Talk about stamping your authority, and I think he's definitely sent a strong message to the teams to come. Jermaine Blackwood, once he's here for the remainder of this T10 tournament, he is going to be someone to be mindful of, to be wary of, as he can be a real powerhouse. Another powerhouse who's going to look to finish the innings is
Looks like
Kenner Lewis.
Yeah,
But Andre McCarthy has joined. Yeah, Lewis. Yeah.
seems like Everton O'Hara has taken the ball. Will do battle with Kenner Lewis. 80 for 1. This team is built like a tank, is the Surrey Kings, to get anything you give them. Showing their brute force. A lot of thinking as well has gone into the game. O'Hara told Lewis, and it's angled into the pad, loud appeal. And they will get home for a single, a leg by. Lewis has 19 runs with 3 sixes. Anything he has connected so far has gone to the boundary for 6. The score goes up to 81 for 1. 10 needed from 5.5 overs, 35 balls. O'Hara approaches Williams, the umpire, and beats McCarthy with a lifting delivery. Surprised him a bit there. Didn't see any of that for the first three overs.
I saw one from Leslie to Blackwood. I think that was the best delivery that Leslie would have produced in that over. So I think there's something in the pitch. I think there's areas that if you touch down, the ball just seems to kiss the pitch. There's also that rise, that extra bounce. So there's something in the pitch for the faster bowlers.
O'Hara short, and it's high on the bat. Chance for mid-wicket, and Ryan Francis obliges. Takes a catch. McCarthy goes for a duck. And the extra bounce from Everton O'Hara does the damage for the Surrey Royals. They strike for a second time in quick succession. Hitting McCarthy high on the bat. Was in no position really to play that shot. No balance. And the ball just ballooned up into the air where Ryan Francis took a comfortable catch in the end. And after 4.2 overs, the Surrey Kings chasing 91 for victory. They are 81 for 2 here at Sabina Park in match number 5 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T10 cricket competition. Number 14 makes his way out to bat. That looks like Orion Williams. Walks like Orion Williams. Number 14 in his back suggests it is Orion Williams as well. Everton O'Hara, I'm sure he's the most economical bowler so far for the Royals. Bowser Lewis, who is getting a straighter delivery and finding it difficult to get a single. There's a straight to Ryan Francis at mid-wicket. No chance of a run, obviously. So, score remains at 81 for 2 with 2 deliveries becoming over number 5.
I think you talk about finishing off games. McCarthy would be disappointed that he didn't stay to the end. I think he was under no pressure. But I think Lewis will do the job.
This is hit high in the air, out the half
Or
of the
probably
bat.
not.
Glenn gets around and drops it. Three opportunities at it. It was in the air for an eternity. And he missed the opportunity. Should have taken that job again. Had enough time. Lewis gets alive and gets 2 runs. It's now 83 for 5. 83 for 2, I beg your pardon.
I think at this level, with his experience, with the level of cricket that he has played, I think that was very poor. I think it was elementary for Glenn, the captain, and O'Hara would have gotten his second wicket.
Deserves it actually. Seems to be bowling with a plan, but that's gone out to South Camp Road. It was short, and it was smashed by Kennard Lewis. He goes all the way for 6. And he goes up to 27 at the end of over number 5. The Surrey Kings, they are 89 for 2 and showing why they are one of the favorites to win this Dream 11 Jamaica T10 cricket competition. They need another 2 runs to make it 2 from 2 in the competition. Kennard Lewis is 27. Orion Williams, he is going to be on strike to face the next over from Pete Salmon.
Important to note, Lewis 27 from I think it was 14 deliveries, but in that 8 dot balls, but in that also some 4 sixes, and I think it sends a message that hey, I'm a 6 hitter, I'm a power hitter. But I think that's also also a limitation, you would say, that there's also need to be more proactiveness as it relates to rotation of strike. I definitely think it has a place in T20 cricket. Yeah. I think he's doing it in 6s.
I think 8 dot balls out of 14 is way too many. Probably would have gotten the 91 runs already. Pete Salmon, as Orion Williams just strokes that one down to log on, and scores are now even at after 5.1 overs. Great. And now the Kings, none at all, as that one is fired down the leg side, and that will be the end of the match. As a 5 wides brings the end of a calamitous day for the Surrey Royals. They were poor with bat in hand, and they were horrible with ball as well. They leaked extras after extras, boundaries after boundaries. But Jermaine Blackwood showed his quality for the Surrey Kings, the captain of the Surrey Kings team, in carrying them up to 95 for 2 to record back-to-back wins here in the Dream 11 Jamaica T10 cricket competition. So the Royals, they made 90 for 8. The Surrey Kings, they got to 95 for 2. Kennard Lewis, he opened with Jermaine Blackwood. He was left not out on 27 from 14 balls, 4 sixes, 8 dot balls. Jermaine Blackwood caught Carlos Brown, bowled by Pete Salmon, 46 from 17 balls, 5 fours and 4 sixes for a strike rate of 270.5. Andre McCarthy, he was caught by Ryan Francis of Everton O'Hara. 2 balls he faced, he didn't score. And Orion Williams, 1 from 1 to complete the task with bat in hand. Extras, 21 extras bowled by the Surrey Royals. That included 6 leg byes, 12 wides, and 3 no balls. Figures, Leighton Leslie 1 over, none for 29. Nicholas Gordon 1 over for 20. Ryan Francis 1 over for 14. Pete Salmon 1.1 overs for 18. And Everton O'Hara, the best of the lot, 1 over, 1 for 8. So at the end of over number 5, the Surrey Kings, they record back-to-back victories, beating the Surrey Royals by 8 wickets, chasing 91 for victory. They got to 95 for 2 after 5.1 overs.
it and it upside down. Yeah. J. 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 Give them.
Check. 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 All right. All right. Just, ready? All right. Speaking with Jermaine Blackwood, the man of the match, captain of the Surrey Kings team. Jermaine, 91 chased in less than 6-7 overs. What was the mindset?
Well, the mindset was for me and Kennard, the first power play, try to get as many runs as possible to the first 2 overs, the first two power play, and then we kind of can set the tempo from there. But you see, me and Kennard get a good start, so we just try to build on that as long as possible.
And in terms of this team, 2 from 2 now, we have a lot of quality players in the team. This team can actually go all the way, you feel?
Yeah, for sure. From the get go, I instill in my team that we're gonna play as a champion and want to win because this tournament, for the last couple of years, the first tournament really played in Jamaica, so we want to make sure we won. But we have some good players in this team. We have good depth, good bowling, good batting as well.
And in terms of your personal game, you didn't score many in the first one, so this one was to make a statement for the rest of the tournament.
For sure. Yeah, the first game was a bit rush. I don't normally to be rushed when I'm playing, so the first game was a bit rush, and then I got one bar. But that happened in cricket, so I just tell myself I have to go out there and get some runs for my team today.
Much respect.
130. But the umpire them I go normally walk out 125. Yeah? What time you want left home? 12 o'clock. Alright, so you did hear what I say about the 2 hour window? Alright, good. So it shouldn't be a problem, yeah? We don't give that's what we have game 3 days straight and then we have 4 days straight. And then rest one day and play 4 days straight. Yeah. And then eat a little Chinese sweet and sour. So here big unit chin. The 2 hour window and I say casting a stone say you have to come 2 hours before. But you see by the time we're ready for meet, like how you and soldier like when I too lazy as fast bowler. We're ready for meet, all on the foot, we're ready with everybody else. That's all. And soldier eat a big box food in the food cock up so till all the man say, no man, soldier not play. Nah man. You start it. them by 2 runs when we're in this cup. But Cottrell and Thomas without the first couple of months easy. And without Bryce and what is it? Oh, one for them. Bryce and the Western. The Tardius.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Man, I'm sticking up there.
Ivan stick up flower this man.
And then things like pushing the little yeah, bro. But the man is made out of you used to go step. Not Kerry, the next one. McCarthy. Yeah. Who the Kerry, I showed them, brother. Take the start.
I'm not ready yet, so I'm United Stars. So the stage is all set for the final game of two. I think this is the sixth match of this T10 Dream competition, and it's United Stars who has won the toss, and they're gonna take first strike. Sheldon Cottrell up against the West Indian opening batsman John Campbell of United Stars, the captain. His first delivery is rats on the pad. Not out, says the umpire. Front part of We're just gonna go through the United Stars 11. John Campbell, Swain Wilson, Alwyn Williams, Darren Small, not in the 11. Tyrone Daly, Anthony Walters, Reynaldo Ingram, Sashane Anderson, Michael Thompson, OJ Shields, Shaquille Greenwood, Dwayne Amoy Campbell. So those making up the 11. Of course, here is Cottrell now, and he's down the track is Campbell, not able to score. It stays at 0 for 0. Welcome Jerome Foster.
Yeah, and the Surrey Risers have a potent bowling attack. Sheldon Cottrell from Michael holding end. I think O'Shane Thomas, who is now a short fan leg, will be partnering him at the Courtney Walsh end.
Pace like fire. That's a good delivery punch into the gully region. They go through for a quick single, so they're off and running. And John Campbell will be very much relieved. He got, I think, a duck in his first game, and he's off and running. United Stars, one without loss.
Yeah. And for the Surrey Risers, captain Walton, Delbert Gale, Sadiq Henry, Cottrell, Kashane Roberts, Dennis Bulai, Lloyd Gould, Warren Campbell, O'Shane Thomas, Gordon Bryan, and West Indies under 19 invitee Nicholas Lewin.
Good stuff there, rushing the batsman, Swain Wilson there. Sheldon Cottrell, senior member of the West Indies T20 team, not in the IPL this year. He went for big bucks last year. He's not there this year. Is Sheldon Cottrell. He's in the Jamaica T10 Dream competition. Down the leg side, poor delivery. Not even Chadwick Walton can get to that one. 5 wides. Welcome runs for the United Stars team.
Yeah, I don't think on offer. Normally shapes the ball away from the left-hander, brings it back to the right-handers early. That one just went on with the angle. Charlie Walton, as much as he skipped, had absolutely no chance of getting that. It was pretty quick, actually, from Cottrell. Therefore, the Stars.
Just 2 overs for Cottrell to unleash. Let's see what he got with this delivery. And this one shaping away from the left-handed batsman. Having a swing at it is Wilson. Wilson not really close to that one at all is Wilson. It's important that he stays calm. He'd be very much be concerned probably. Sheldon Cottrell, international player, established player.
Yeah, and Sheldon Cottrell normally picks up early wickets in whichever format he's playing, whichever team he plays for. Took a wicket in the first match early in the week.
Swinging wildly at that one is Wilson, and a very good end to the over in the end for Sheldon Cottrell. And at the end it's 6 without loss. United Stars winning the toss and electing to bat in this Dream T10 competition.
Yeah, and not a bad start for the Risers outside of the 5 wides by Cottrell. Not much activity really. John Campbell spooned the ball back to mid-on, almost fell. Got one at goalie, but Swain Wilson was really whooshing at thin air for majority of that over. Got nowhere close to the deliveries. As O'Shane Thomas get ready to bowl from the Courtney Walsh and the far end from where we are sitting. And he will operate with the traditional third man and deep backward square out.
He's going to be up against John Campbell. Very important to note in this Dream T10 competition is that the 5th place will be playing 6th place for the 5th place spot. We'll get back to that. Here is Thomas, his first delivery, and it's a no ball. That's like a cardinal sin. He knows he's very disappointed there. He has that problem is O'Shane Thomas. It's a no ball, and let's see if Campbell can maximize. As I was saying, 5th and 6th place will play for that 5th spot. Then you'd have the 3rd and 4th playing for that 3rd spot, and then of course you'll have the top 2 teams playing for the grand prize.
And remember that each team, they play
each other twice.
Exactly. So you'll end up playing 10 games before you get to the seeding placings.
Free hits now as Miss Jacqueline Williams swirl the arms. Here is Thomas. Oh, the ticks the outside edge, and well, that's value for the free hit. And 4 runs to Campbell, and the total now moves up to make it. It is 11 without loss. That one was wide, it was short, and Campbell threw the bat at that one, and it got full, well, not full value, but he got 4 runs.
And if there were any nerves for Campbell, that should settle it. There's enough time now to pace himself.
I think I would be definitely saying no. Thomas has to be at the body. That's where they got him in. There's a loud shout for a caught behind. Not out, says the umpire. And Campbell looking to smack that one into the side screen. But I'm thinking, though, Jerome, I think the line of attack a bit too wide now. They're already giving a bit too much room. But I think it should be more at the body of John Campbell and making life very uncomfortable for him.
Bowling 140 plus Ks, O'Shane Thomas, consistently. You don't want to be too full. You don't want anybody to be driving you. I think you probably, as you said, targeting as straight as possible. And if you're going to err, it has to be full at the stumps rather than with outside the off stump.
11 without loss. There is a deep backward square leg, but he won't need it. That's brilliant. That's absolutely brilliant feeling there at backward point. I think it is Warren Campbell, I'm not sure, but absolute brilliance there from Campbell at backward point. Of course, the his namesake, John Campbell, played that shot. Cut shot. Total moves to 12. Campbell is on to 6. Wilson calls for a change in bat. He's not pleased with
well, that looks like a longer handle than the previous bat that he had. And probably expects to more short stuff.
Or probably a lighter bat.
Lighter bat to swivel with. And
Well, I think it has to be at the body is O'Shane Thomas. Here he comes from the Courtney Walsh end is O'Shane Thomas. And he always gives himself room and he's carved that one over point for 6. Beautiful shot. It was straight, but I think making the adjustment there is Wilson and carving that over backward point. Beautifully played.
And that's what you call anticipation and expectation. You know what O'Shane Thomas is going to give you. He's going to give you pace. And once there is length on it, anything short and wide for a left-hander, it's easy to cash in. But Wilson ensured that he gave himself enough room to swing his hands and got it well over point for 6. Good
I think
shot.
you said something there that is very important. The batsman knows what is coming, and I think O'Shane Thomas has to be, I think, a bit more unpredictable, a bit more varying his pace, varying his lengths. But I think at the moment he's very much predictable. The batsmen know what is coming at them, so they can make the adjustment. And I think Wilson made the adjustment there brilliantly. He knows it's going to be on a length.
Indeed. And 18 without loss. They probably don't need to take any more risk, but let's see.
This one is in there. Will O'Shane Thomas have the laugh? And nicely taken there by Campbell, who did that brilliant work at backward point. So O'Shane Thomas persisting with that back of a length line of attack, and it has paid dividend for him. He's gotten his first wicket and the first for the Surrey Risers. And it means that the United Stars, they are 18 for 1. The first wicket they're going down. The batsman dismissed Swain Wilson for 6.
And Wilson was in no position at all to play that short delivery. He was in all sorts of problems. He almost crossed his legs as he was about to play the shot. He was on the move. And to play the short ball, you have to be balanced.
And you think the ball just got a little bit too big for him.
Yeah.
And in the end, he ended up spooning that one up in the air. Well, Campbell is going to be on strike. Of course, we're very much aware of the rule change as it relates to when things like that happen. It's not really coming to effect. I think the new batsman would have been on strike if that rule was in place. Here is Thomas. He's cracked that one out to the point boundary. 4 runs in front of point. Beautifully played. Too short there for O'Shane Thomas. And Campbell, he will cut that any day. It was wide, it was short, and he said thank you very much. Campbell moves on to 10, and the total now moves up to make it 22 for 1. And the batsman dismissed is Swain Wilson. Is that the third power play, right?
Well, that ball from O'Shane Thomas was asking to be hit. There was all the time in the world for John Campbell to hit that out of the park. Well, he just obliged in scoring 4 from it, but it was so wide. He stood tall, and the ball took forever to get to him, and still hammered it in front of point for 4. I think that signals the end of the first power play because they have relaxed it. So 5 fielders out now.
And Delbert Gale is going to take up the attack. And 22 for the loss of 1 wicket. A steady start. We're laying the foundation for a launching pad. Here is Delbert Gale. Oh, that's a good delivery. And Campbell. No, not Campbell there. New batsman Alwyn Williams, correction. Of course, I think this is a good move. Getting in the off spinner to the 2 left-handers. That one is slow and tucked away down to long on just for a single. 23 for 1.
Yeah, and Gale is normally decent enough off spinner. Did well at the youth level. Plays for Kensington, Delbert Gale, but not giving the ball any loop, showing that the batsmen can't go under the ball. They would have to manufacture any amount of elevation they want.
Campbell is cutting that one straight to point. Very sloppy feeling there at backward point. And I refrain to believe that is Campbell who made a really good stop early on and took a catch. They're probably losing concentration there at backward point. However, they go through for 2.
Yeah, that's quite sloppy from Campbell. Was it straight to him? Didn't really have a lot of
25.
venom either.
And that favoured sweep shot there of Campbell not paying off on this occasion. Nice. I think Delbert Gale just varying his pace a bit. That was definitely a lot more slower than what we have seen so far in this over. This one down to long on just for a single. Cottrell is in the way and he does the feeling. Total now moves up to 26 for the loss of 1. Of course, we're in the 3rd over. T-10 cricket. Here at Sabina Park, overcast conditions there up in the hills of Red Hills and Jacks Hills, Middlesbrough. But we're down on the flat here, tugging this one. Has he picked the gap? There's 2 players verging around and doesn't stop that one. Sheldon Cottrell can't get there. 4 runs there for, it looks to be John Campbell. Anyway, that's 4 more also to the total. Now moves it to 30. 30 for 1 is the United Stars. They won the toss and they have elected to bat. It's a very good start so far for me. I think 7 overs to go. If these 2 can continue for probably not next 3 overs or so, then I think they'll be looking to set the team pretty good total. Change in bowling. That's the youth player, right? That's the youth player, Lewin. Down the leg side. This is definitely to push into a vacant mid-wicket region, and they do come back for the second one. Is John Campbell, and with that down, the total moves to 35. 35 for 1, 33. Yeah, 33 for 1. Here is Lewin, bowling to Campbell. And he's not giving the batsman anything to get on there. He's tugging that one into the leg side region. And they're putting the fielders under pressure there. Very good run in between the wickets from Campbell and Alwyn Williams. Both play for the Jamaica Scorpions. With that, the total now moves to 35 for 1. And Campbell moves his tally to 17.
Yeah, good intent shown, even though this is great application from Lewin.
That shot banged away, 6 runs. Very short there. And Campbell said, thank you very much. He's deposited that in what used to be the mound here at Sabina Park. There's no grass, there's no sun over there now. There's no bar, but there's some good area for the West Indian opening batsman to still target. He gets 6. He moves to 23. Total 43 for 1.
Yeah, the other deliveries were a little bit flatter. Had enough time now, John Campbell. The score moves up to 41 for 1.
Correction on the score, it's 41 for 1. With this now, the total will move to 42. 42 for 1. And Campbell will move to 24. Williams on 5. We're in the 4th over. overcast conditions here at Sabina Park. Here's Lewin, and punching that one hard is Williams for a single. Total now 43 for 1. He moves his tally to 6. Campbell on 24.
Yeah, decent over there from Nicholas Lewin outside of the 6. It was a little bit too short. Was angling everything into the body of the left-hander, Campbell and Alvin Williams.
No real damage done outside of the stadium because of midfield as well.
43 for 1 is a decent start for the Middlesex United Stars. In comparison to the Surrey Kings, they will be way below par. And after tough rain, remember there, the 5 overs will constitute a match for both teams.
And Delbert Gale continuing for the Surrey Kings. And I mean, you make mention of a decent start, Jerome, but what is really a safe score, you think? We've seen a few scores being chased down here at Sabina Park so far in this competition.
I think anything over 110.
Well, that one is gone big. It's coming close to us, and that will definitely propel the United Stars to get close to what Jerome Foster thinks is a safe score of 110. I believe they probably will need to get probably 130. Pitch looks in a very good one so far, but it was tossed up by Gale and asking to be hit. Campbell moves to 30, and the total 50. The 50 is up 50 for 1.
Was overpitched by Delbert Gale. And John Campbell didn't need a second invitation to hit that dead straight.
And down the track, probably getting too close to that one is Campbell. And in the end, he gets a single down to Gordon Bryan, who have yet to see in the attack is Bryan. 51 now. The total now moves to 51 for the loss of 1 wicket. Campbell 31. Alwyn Williams just playing the anchor role. Probably, yes, looking to hide this one. Just gets the inside edge. And a total now 52 for 1.
Not much air for him to go under there, Will Williams. Deceived in flight.
Well, he would have probably would have liked to probably hit a bit straighter.
Yeah, probably wide long on instead of deep mid wicket or cold corner.
Campbell went straight a couple of deliveries ago. Let's see if he's gonna go big again. Campbell, Delbert Gale. No, he's go for the reverse paddle. Not really successful. There is Campbell. Wait for the signal from the umpire Kerry Scott. Stays at run, just a one run from it. 53. It moves up to 53 for 1. Campbell playing good here. He's 32.
Yeah, and he has to lead from the front. He's a captain of the team as well. Didn't really contribute yesterday. Made a duck.
Oh, he's hit that hard, very hard. That one almost took the fingers out of Delbert Gale, and that ends the over. 55 now for the loss of 1 wicket. And dismissed earlier was Swain Wilson. It is Alwyn Williams and John Campbell at the crease. John Campbell 32 from 13 deliveries, 1 4s, 1 4 and 3 6s. Yes, sir.
So, over number 6 is going to be the batting power play over, signaled by umpire Jacqueline Williams. So only 2 players are allowed outside the circle here. And Sheldon Cottrell has been asked to bowl this over to John Campbell and Alwyn Williams. Cottrell bowled his first over for. We'll get that. Only 6 runs. Didn't take a wicket. And we'll be looking to restrict the United Stars now, because this is the over that Campbell and Alwyn Williams will launch into to set a platform for the remainder of the innings. At 54 for 1.
Sheldon Cottrell, number 19 on his back. Oh, that's a mighty blow. Fantastic hit. Absolutely brutal from Alwyn Williams. He smacked the West Indies T20 fast bowler over wide long on for 6 runs. And with that, the total now moves to 60 for 1. Absolutely brutal there from Williams.
Indeed. It was over pitch though from Cottrell. That was a bad line delivery. And allowed Alwyn Williams to use his arms to get under the ball. And especially with long on being up in the circle, mid on being up in the circle, it was easy peasy for Alwyn Williams to clear mid on to get such elevation.
And be with this batting power play. I've seen teams, they left it for late, some teams taking it early.
For me, it's all about momentum and how you want to tee off. If the team, for instance, like the Surrey Kings, got off to a flyer like they did, or gets off to a flyer like the Kings did, you probably can continue with that momentum. But if your innings has stuttered, you probably want a rebuilding phase for 2-3 overs, and then you use the power play over as the launching over, because the better bowler will be bowling that over, and then you set up the innings for the remainder of the innings.
Probably batsman
as well. Yeah.
Oh, he's gone again. Whoa, wide off mid off, 4 runs. And Sheldon Cottrell is being taken to the cleaners here. 10 runs from 2 deliveries. It was pitched up. And team explode. Today is the day that I'll be lucky to see him explode.
When I saw him made 160 plus in the SDC and Parish final in St. Mary a couple months ago.
Oh, nice. They should be going for 2 here. They chase it down here. They come back for the second run. Very good running. And very good work from the senior Jamaica opening batsman Alwyn Williams, John Campbell. Also, very good work. Putting on the pressure, some real pressure on, it seems to be Delbert Gale on that mid-wicket boundary. The longer boundary also.
Exceptional cricket from the 2 left-handers. It was hit hard to Delbert Gale, but there was so much intent from Campbell to ensure that Williams, who is striking well against Cottrell, got the chance to face again.
Oh, that was quick. That was absolutely quick. I think there was something on that. The signal from Jacqueline Williams says 4. It was quick. And I think it took Chadwick Williams by surprise there. It's 70 for 1. That had some real pace from it. But more importantly, I think we have had some 16 runs from this over so far.
Indeed. And I think Walton probably should have used 1 hand instead of going for 2 hands. Would have gotten more elevation. But I think he was taken by surprise by the pace.
Yep. No man. And Williams is nudging that one into the onside for a single. He now moves to 26. Total 71 for the loss of 1 wicket. We're in the 6th over. And of course, Jerome, I think 130 is on.
Yes, 17 runs from this over. Real game changing over this is.
Oh, that's going to be 4. He's pouncing on that one. And it has really been an over of real problems for Sheldon Cottrell. He scratches his head, takes his cap away, and 75 for 1. Some 21 runs coming from that over. And as Jerome said, a game-changing over. An over that can really push this United Stars to what I think will be a very good total. And I think it's Gordon Bryan now who's going to look to probably do some rebuilding work after that over.
Yeah. Decent stuff from the United Stars. Really motored along. They were 54 for 1 prior to the power play over. And they are now up to 75. They're scoring over 12 runs per over now. And if they continue on this trajectory, they could get to 120 plus. And that, I think, would probably put them in good stead. Decent bowling attack as well.
Gordon Bryan taking up the attack here from the commentary box end, and he will definitely know that these two, they're in charge and they're going. Oh, that's a nice delivery, taking the pace off that one. There's a chance for a run out. No, direct hit would have needed. They're coming back for the second. No one backing up. A bit of sloppy work here from the Surrey Kings team. They look a little bit flat in my view at the moment. I think you think that over of 21 runs from Sheldon Cottrell, the senior pro, they will probably be expecting him to deliver. But hey, also bowling to two batsmen who are of first class quality and international quality.
Indeed, and when you see your best bowler being taken apart like that,
It does hurt.
it will.
Bryan putting some extra effort into that. It signal a wide from by umpire Kerry Scott. Bryan not pleased with that. Oh, take you up. The total now 78 for the loss of one. We're in the 7th over.
And that was almost like a slower bouncer attempted by Gordon Bryan, but was just a little bit too high, and it was way outside the off stump. Umpire Williams signaling that it's one over the shoulder.
Way. It's also short of a no ball signal, but hey, say umpire Jacqueline says no, it's good. It's gone for 6. That's a massive blow there from Alwyn Williams. Well, you said he made 160, and I'm seeing shades of that he can be very destructive. He's 34 is Williams, and we look to see how much the 34 runs has come from so far. So 6s, he's looking good, Jerome.
Yeah, that went into the 3rd tier of the North Stand. That's a long way back. It was short. He was anticipating the short ball, was Alwyn Williams. And Gordon Bryan feasted, well, served it, and he did feasted on it. Did Williams. Tremendous power to get it that high with that elevation and power. Really timed it well.
Watch out, because that one is on the roof for 6. Again, 40 from 15. Innings before. But I can tell you something. This is
That's his bread and butter. Being short to Williams is where he wants it to be. And I would want the captain to ask his bowlers to bowl to the bigger side of the ground to ensure that they can limit the scoring opportunities, give themselves a chance to get wickets or limit this boundary flow at the moment.
Well, the line of attack also, you see fine leg coming into the circle. He's bowling short. There's also the third man. He has to be full now. He goes short again. This is poor. Absolutely poor with the field set. You're expecting him to come full. I think match awareness is key. Knowing the angles and knowing what is required. At the moment, it stutters for Gordon Bryan.
And the captain is pointing it out to him. The field that is set now, there's a deep point, an extra cover and a long off on the boundary on the offside. So Gordon Bryan's intention has to be full and wide. And that is to the longer side towards South Camp Road.
Let's see if he makes the adjustment. Bryan to Williams. Williams is tugging that one behind square again. This time just for a single. And Williams now will move to 41, 91 for the loss of 1 wicket. And this is shaping up really nicely. Belt on our hands now.
And this could be an exciting chase should the rain stay away. Getting very cloudy. You can see the rains in the west from where we are. It's as if it's coming to us in pretty much any time soon. So the Stars will hope that this class isn't in vain.
over extra cover. There is Bulai running around. He'll take the catch, but it's a no ball. It won't matter. You have to whip it in fast. They get two. And this has been a poor over from Gordon Bryan. A no ball signal. It will be a free hit. So we thought that he would have done some remedial work to the innings after that big over from Sheldon Cottrell, but instead the momentum has continued, and it has continued into the favor of the United Stars, Jerome.
And that is how important it is to know when to take the power play, how it can be a catalyst for change, or to change the course of an innings. And that power play over 21 followed up by this over.
We're still counting in this over. That will be a no ball. That is poor, absolutely poor. Match awareness. He already bowled some 3 short deliveries in the over, so I mean it will be another free hit. And I think Gordon Bryan, he has to make the adjustment. And
yeah, he's rattled.
Yep.
He's rattled.
Under pressure, under real pressure. 96 for the loss of 1.
He has lost control.
We're in the 7th over.
Yeah, lost control. His ideas are all over the place. He's not bowling to the field. He's not following the rules of the game. Very first delivery was short. Umpire signal that he can't be over the shoulder for the remainder of the over. And he's continuously doing that, which is going to be a no ball every single time.
Oh, John Campbell, he's slapped that one in a very disdainful manner into the side screen. Well, over it for 6. Beautiful shot there. He's made maximum use of that free hit. And Gordon Bryan is under real pressure. He looks back 27. I'm reliably informed by my scorer, Mr. Levy, that some 27 runs has come from this over. It's been a mammoth one. Followed up, previously there was 21 runs from the last over, so some 48 runs from 11. Yep. It's time he ramps it over Chadwick Carlton head. Oh, this has been a massive over. 4 runs. And with that, the total moves up to 100. The 100 is up. A massive over in the context of the game. And Campbell and Williams is definitely and truly under charge. And 140 is even looking very much likely. This has been a nice exhibition from the West Indian opening test batsman John Campbell. Again, we saw earlier where Jermaine Blackwood stamped his authority on the game. And now we're seeing Jermaine Blackwood, John Campbell doing the same thing.
Indeed. A little bit mind-boggling that Dennis Bulai hasn't gotten a ball so far. Probably to limit the hemorrhaging of runs here.
I probably would have think that with the 2 left-handers at the crease, it would have been a risk for Bulai to come into the attack. So I think the captain, probably Chadwick Walton, a bit weary of that. We've also just seen the one over from Thomas. So far, well, it's going to be Campbell who is going to be bowling, but I think this has been a real exhibition from these 2 first-class batsmen. Campbell.
Bulai's natural ball will be spinning away from the left hand. I think the wrong one will be the one that goes towards the stump.
Oh, that's hit hard. That's hit very hard. Straight 4 runs, and the onslaught continues. 45. The 9th over. 8 over correction. This has been a really good total so far. It's short, tugged away. It's Delbert Gale who takes the catch. They will be very relieved that they have seen the back of Alwyn Williams, who's played a real gem. He's gone for 45, and the total now 110 for the loss of 2 wickets. A timely wicket there for the Surrey Kings.
Right. But it's important to note that is to perfection based on the distance. Alvin Williams going for 45. To really keep on from here. 2 to be bowled, 110 for 2. Yeah, and that was easy hit for him again. Short from Warren Campbell. Instead of tugging it square, John Campbell is hitting it dead straight, taking the fielders out of the game.
That one is down the leg side, not able to make contact with that one is Campbell. Of course, this is the second half century of the tournament, and Log would have got one also yesterday. Oh, that's huge. That's the huge side, but it's gone. No, Delbert Gale watches that one, sails over, and I can tell him that he does roll onto the South Camp Road, close to the BD Greg Auto there. That's 6 runs, 122 for 2. The West Indian opening batsman, John Campbell, is in an absolutely destructive mood here at Sabina Park. He's really took these bowlers to the cleaners so far. John Campbell, 60, 21 deliveries, 3 fours, 6 sixes. Indeed, good innings.
Indeed, and he has shown why you need to play matchups. Carted Warren Campbell for back-to-back sixes. Ball spinning into him, despite the length of that boundary. He backs himself and backs his pole.
It makes you think, as you would have mentioned earlier, about Bulai not sure about that thing. His lights of Akeem Fraser, who didn't play. There he goes again. He has challenged Delbert Gale, and Gale wants that one. Well, there's a signal from Kerry Scott at square leg that it's 6. Well, I can tell you, it's another massive over. Well, taking that back now, the umpire making the adjustment. We look at the replay that it has just, yep, 4 runs confirmed there with the replay. So it's 4 and not 6. But in the end, it's still expensive over. 64 to Campbell, 126 for 2. 2 to go, Jerome. Your prediction?
Yeah, that's gone through the door in terms of what would have been a challenging total. I think this is a gigantic total at this stage.
Well, it has passed my prediction also of 130.
He will not bowl 2 overs in the match unless he's carrying a niggle or he's asked his captain that he's only available for, or told his captain that he's only available for an over. This is quite strange.
That's gonna give so have that one some more. No, he won't get there. Sadiki Henry won't get there. That's into the Kingston Cricket Club stand. It rolls into the ropes. 4 runs. Beautiful shot, that one. Cut away nicely. And with that, the total now it goes up to my prediction of 130. But hey, we have some 11 deliveries to go.
Good shot from Anthony yesterday.
And is banging that one away. This is really good batting, but Sadiki Henry had made the adjustment in coming around a bit more square, and now he has limited the batsman to 1. The total will go up to 131 for the loss of 2, and Walters moves up to 5, brings Campbell on strike.
Any possibility that he could get to 100, John Campbell?
Mean that he will take probably some 26 to 30 off this next 4 deliveries. Oh, that's delicately played. He has pierced the gap there at backward point. That's running away for 4. It does. It gets to the boundary. Oh, that's nicely played. Depth touch there from John Campbell. So he has shown power and he has shown his touch and class. He is the West Indian opening batsman. Nicely played there from Campbell.
Warren Campbell is quick. But John's finesse and precision piercing that gap allowed the ball to race downhill. Got to the boundary in no time.
Oh, down the track there is Campbell looking to tug that one past Bulai, not successful. A rear dot ball in the books. Here is Bulai again, number 4 in his back, bowling to Campbell, who is 64. And he's carving that one over extra cover. Make him 1 bounce into the boundary, moves him to 72. And now takes the score up to 139 for 2. Campbell 72 from 25 balls, 6-4, 6-6s. This has been an absolute exhibition, Jerome.
Indeed, a massacre of the Surrey Risers bowling from John Campbell, who actually took his time, paced himself.
Oh, he's muscled that one. Has he picked the gap this time? No. Cottrell is in their way. He will only get one. So one more over to go, and the total is 140 for 2. Campbell is 73, Walters 5.
And O'Shane Thomas is expected to finish the innings off. No, 140 for 2. That is scintillating stuff from the United Stars. They have turned a real decent bowling unit into an awful looking one with exquisite power hitting as well as timing and placement from the ball from the batsman.
O'Shane Thomas finish for the Surrey Kings team. O'Shane Thomas went for 16. And I think Campbell and Walters will be looking to get more than 16 from this last over. They've already got...
Yeah, there's a problem because there are only 3 men in the circle at the moment. They're trying to decide which one should come into the circle.
I think massive. That over from the game, the whole psychological makeup.
So it's going to be full and wide, I think.
You bet it, but he has to go over cover. Beautiful shot, John Campbell. Absolutely amazing. You said it full and wide, but he's carved that one over extra cover. That's a beautiful shot. That's a hard shot to play.
But I think this tactic is wrong because that is the smallest side of the field. You probably want him to be hitting to the longer side. So you probably need to go length, hard into the pitch or pace off the ball into the pitch rather than be bowling quick into the pitch. Yeah, he was trying to anticipate bowling on the stumps. But I guess because of the field, Thomas just went with going full outside the off stump, which I still believe is a dangerous ploy, especially with the angles and the shot. There's not really a specialist third man. The third man is a little bit square, so if it takes the outer edge, it's going to fly over short third man's head for 4.
Drill that one very hard. Absolutely, he took out the bat out of Anthony Walters' hand, and he has to scamper back Anthony Walters without a bat, and he does so by a dive. Excellent stuff here at Savannah Park. Exciting, good to see, and very much appreciated by the spectators here. And there's also a signal from Jacqueline Williams of a no ball, so it gets even more interesting. 146 for 2, Jerome. This has been a real exhibition here from Campbell.
So
Campbell 81 with 4 deliveries.
19 from 4.
6. 3 6 is Campbell. And he goes straight to mid off, long off, correction, and just gets the one. We'll move him to 82.
No, but he still have a vanilla ball. $150 is up for the United Stars. Easily the highest score of the tournament so far. This is already a problematic afternoon for the Surrey Risers. They will have to score upwards of 150 runs to win this match.
I think this has set the stage for teams to believe that they can get to over 130, they can get to over 150. So I think this is a telling total in the whole complexion and psyche of this tournament.
especially against a better bowling team as well.
And there goes Walters carving that one over backward point. One, two, three bounces into the ropes of four. Oh, this has been a very expensive over also. Well, the last 5 overs has been really expensive. It's 154 for the loss of 2 wickets. It was very
Yeah.
disruptive.
Prolific in domestic T20 cricket competitions. Normally on that scorecard with the half century is Anthony Walters and did well yesterday, even though his team fell short by 11 runs.
He's fancying his chances of taking. Oh, that's a good delivery on a length, and there is John Campbell who's hampering in for a back. That's talk about match awareness, very well done. 155 now, the total remaining to 155 for two.
And it's almost inevitable now that another boundary is coming at some point. It's only a delivery to come. It's almost as if there's some amount of anticlimax that the boundaries have
Well, based
dried
on
up a bit over the last 2 deliveries.
there's a deep point, deep cover, long off, and there's also a deep mid wicket, a deep backward square leg, and a short fine leg. Well, there goes John Campbell. Is hitting this one. Is Delbert Gale who is in the action again and takes the catch. So, anticlimax end to what has been a magnificent innings from John Campbell, the West Indian and Jamaican opening batsman. An absolute exhibition here from Campbell, and we'll get the numbers for Campbell in a few. He's played John Campbell some 80. John Campbell finish, and the United Stars, they has finished at 155 for wickets. Absolutely brilliant stuff here from the United Stars after winning the toss and electing to bat. John Campbell, the star in this first innings, and of course Alvin Williams very much well supported by him. Jerome, what do you think about this thing? It's a massive one.
I think it's a game-winning score, unless there's something sensational from the Surrey Risers. They have a couple of explosive players in their ranks, likes of Chadwick Walton and a couple others, but you believe this is a little bit out of their reach based on how things have manifested over the couple of days so far in the tournament. And 155 for 3 posted by the Middlesex United Stars. And the scores, John Campbell, he was last man out for
155.
he was the last man dismissed by Alvin Williams. John Campbell made 8, Alvin Williams made 45. Anthony Walters, he ended not out on 9. So the 3 wickets to fall. Wayne Williams, he was dismissed by O'Shane Thomas, 82. And Alwyn Williams, caught by Delbert Gale of the bowling of Warren Campbell for 45. The bowling figure, Cottrell 2 overs, none for 27, including the second one for 21. O'Shane Thomas, 2 overs, 2 for 30. Delbert Gale, 2 overs for 19, wicketless. Andre, well, that wasn't, he didn't bowl. Nicholas Lewin, over for 13. Gordon Bryan, 1 over for 31. Warren Campbell, 1 over for 20, 1 wicket included. Dennis Bulai, he conceded 14 runs in his solitary over. So at the end of that innings, the United Stars, they made 155 for 3. The Surrey Risers, they need 156 runs to win this, the 6th game of the Dream 11 Jamaica T10 cricket competition. Stay tuned for the reply. Restream get a point, right? Louis. No, not yet. Give me about 30 seconds. So and so. We just use this, since the other one.
I'm gone. Okay.
Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check.
That might be the problem.
And this?
You have one that you throw it from.
Okay. Alright, try this then.
Yeah, man, that one.
Check.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
yeah.
hear it?
Ready now.
Tyrone Daly. Ready now, when you're ready. Ready when you're ready. Alright, so for the start of the Surrey Risers innings, it's going to be Tyrone Daly to Captain Chadwick Walton, and he's beaten outside the off stump. Questions asked by Anthony Walters. I think the key thing now for the Middlesex United Stars is to ensure that they can get through 5 overs that constitutes a match, because the rains are on its way. And he's beaten again is Chadwick Walton, and Daly's getting through pretty quickly. Walton trying to slow him down as best as possible, but he's already at the top of his mark with long off and deep mid wicket out, as John Campbell makes an adjustment to the field. He's trying to close the gap on the offside, and this is full in length from Tyrone Daly, and a single for Chadwick Walton, chasing 156 to win. The Risers are 1 loss in match 6 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T10 cricket competition. Easily the highest score of the competition so far. Earlier today, as Lewing, the West Indies under 19 invitee, slaps that through the covers, turns for 2, gets off the mark very early, and score moves up to 3 for 3 without loss. Earlier today, the Surrey Kings with Jermaine Black the Surrey Royals by 8 wickets. As this is a short delivery hit high in the air, long mid-on dresses back, mid-on takes a catch, and Nicholas Lewin goes. Easy catch in the end. It was flat into the pitch. Lewin trying to clear the man at mid-on, and that catch is taken by Damani Sewell, and comfortably in the end. And the demise of Nicholas Lewin for the Strikers, it's 3 for 1 with 1 delivery to come, as that looks like Kashane Roberts makes his way out to bat for the Surrey Risers. Chadwick Walton, he took a pace in the first match on Wednesday for the Stars against the Royals, especially Leroy Logg took him to the cleaners. He has redeemed himself well. And you can see the objective here of the United Stars to get to over number 5. It's an imposing target posted, 155 for 3. The Risers 3 for 1. Full delivery from Daly, that's hit inside out, over point. And it goes into the boundary just about now from Chadwick Walton. His second scoring shot. He's up to 5, and at the end of over number 1, the Surrey Risers, they're 7 for 1, chasing 156 for victory. So it's going to be OJ Shields. He got the big wicket of Brandon King yesterday for a duck. Shields And now more runs to play with. The Stars 155 for 3, a really imposing total. So now the Risers, they need 149 from 54 balls. If they can do it, you can tell me. As Shields passes the umpire, short delivery, nice pace on it. And one short ball signal by the umpires. And standing umpire Scott was thinking about a wide. Umpire Jacqueline Williams said nope. Just about the right height. Ground staff getting busy. Rainsk. Shields to Roberts, who is leaving alone outside the off stump. You don't normally see that. Two dot balls from OJ Shields. Seems like half a tree is under some amount of rain. Yeah, and serious amount of thunderstorms in the background as OJ Shields passes the umpire and beats Kashane Roberts again, seaming away from the right hand, and a lot of oohs and ahs around the ground. And the Stars can feel that they're in business here on top. They are dominating the contest so far, showing their quality. No chance here of Roberts getting off the mark, ball moving away from him at the last moment. Shields again, Fuller, and beats Roberts again. He's nowhere close to the pitch of the delivery, seaming away. And this is giving John Campbell the idea of instituting another slip. Himself is getting there, going into a second slip position. Man from mid-wicket taken out, he's gone into cover. So it's now a 6-3 field, two slips, backward point, a cover mid-off. Third man on the boundary. Short fine leg mid-on, and deep backward square for that, for the short delivery. So it's going to be Shields. Passes the umpire to Roberts and he beats him again. It's as if he's using a stick. It's Kashane Roberts. Ball is seaming away from him. Has to get closer to the ball. Has to get his right foot, which is his back foot, back and across. Line up the delivery a little bit better. A little bit of movement away from him. So 7 for 1. 5 dot balls so far in this over. 5 precious deliveries from OJ Shields. Looking to close it out to Roberts, and he does. A swing and a miss. It has been that type of over for him. That type of start. And a maiden over bowled by OJ Shields. The second over. And at the end of over number 2, the Surrey Risers chasing 156 for victory. They are 7 for 1. Chadwick Walton getting ready to face Alwyn Williams for over number 3. So they need another 149 runs from 48 balls. Chadwick Walton. This give the innings somewhat of a start. It hasn't really grown as yet. They lost a wicket in the first over. chance. Mid wicket, over the men out. Alwyn Williams around the wicket to Walton, and he hits this just to the right of the man at mid-on. That's 4 more. I think John has to think about field placing here along with Williams, or change his line of attack, because him angling across, making it over number 3 approaching. Williams to Walton. He's hitting this inside out. Pass mid off. Extra cover has no chance. 3 balls, 3 fours. The score is now up to 19 for 1. Could this be the big over that the Risers need to really start their run chase? It has stuttered, it has stopped. It hasn't gotten off the ground. Williams to Walton outside the off stump. I think that's the angle he's trying to get. And query from Walton in terms of what should have been done, what is that, what happened. Umpire Williams says no, you took a step outside your off stump. And it's not going to be a wide, regardless of the protest. Walton waits on Alwyn Williams. Another full delivery. He's hit this out to square cover. And claps from John Campbell telling Williams that's the angle I need you to bowl at. That's where your protection is at. Full outside the off stump. Not short into the pitch, and giving him all the time in the world to slap it. And score remains, well, it goes up to 19 for 1. Well, 20 for 1. 21 for 1. One delivery to come. Williams to Roberts. And for the 7th delivery in his innings, he swings and misses Kashane Roberts. At the end of over number 3, it's 20 for 1 here at Sabina Park for the Surrey Risers, chasing 156 runs to beat the Middlesex United Stars, who posted 155 for 3. Stars are moving a little bit too slowly. Need to try to get to 5 overs if the rain should come. It's getting here by the minute. You can feel the drizzle, you can feel the breeze. 20 for 1. They need another 136 runs. The Surrey Risers from 42 deliveries. Walton pulls out with Damani Sewell coming from around the wicket. And Sewell bowls to Walton, who is short, back, and cracking that backward off point for 4. No chance for the man at deep extra cover. Thought he had a chance, but actually there was none. Bad delivery from Damani Sewell, who's around the wicket to cramp the angle. And Walton got all the time in the world to extend his hands. Sewell, short again. This one is in front of square. Tremendous power from Chadwick Walton. And takes him up to 26. He's basically carrying this batting performance on his own. It's 28 for 1. The Surrey Risers. Walton 26 out of it. Nicholas Lewin has 2. He's in the pavilion. Short again from Damani Sewell. Stops it. Hit back hard. First dot ball of the over. Walton waits on Sewell. Round the wicket, gives himself outside the off stump, hits it out the deep backward square. Shouts off catch him, no chance. One bounce to the fielder. The return whistles over the stumps to wicketkeeper Anthony Walters. Score goes up to 29 for 1. Shane Roberts has faced 7 deliveries, and he's yet to get off the mark. And now he waits up on Damani Sewell from around the wicket. Short deliveries back and punching that down to long on inadvertently after a misfield from Sewell. And one delivery to come in over number 4. I think the Stars are in a pretty comfortable position with the batting power play overtaken already. 30 for 1, the Surrey Risers. And this is outside the off stump. And smart fielding, smart thinking from Alwyn Williams, who came short at point to ensure that there was no single for Chadwick Walton. And Shane Roberts will be on strike for the start of over number 5 with the Surrey Risers 30 for 1. Roberts is 1 from 8. Chadwick Walton is 27 from 14. 6 fours, no sixes. Nicholas Lewin, the other man who has batted so far for the Risers, he departed for 2 from 2 deliveries. And it's going to be Tyrone Daly here. The air, only one. Hasn't been able to score any boundaries. He has faced 9 deliveries. That's a cardinal sin in this format. Has to be getting the boundaries. Daly, shorter delivery to Walton, who's on the back foot and down long. Almost like a jog from outside the off stump. And the score goes up to 32. And there's a loud appeal. He should be given. Yes, he was. Sipping innings from Shane Roberts comes to an end. He struggled from ball number 1 to ball number 10. It was difficult for him, and questions must be asked as to why he was promoted. Batted way down the order in the first game, and now 32 for 2 with 3 deliveries to come in over number 5. As the drizzle gets a little bit heavier, Tyrone Daly, 2 for 9 from 1.3 overs for the Middlesex United Stars after a tremendous innings from John Campbell, 82. So it doesn't constitute they will get this over anything else. So to the delivery, punching that off. As this deliver from to 3 glasses in the north stand. We're through the window, but It's more like a win. That was huge from Chadwick Walton. It was full and invited him to go long. He hit Walton. He's up to 34. He's 34 out of 41 runs. Drizzle. So change in score is 40 for 2. Delbert Gale 1 from 2. Chadwick Walton 34 from 16, striking at 212 per 100 balls. Damani Sewell is around the wicket to Delbert Gale, who goes inside out and into the car park for 6. That is sweet. Textbook Delbert Gale shot. Loves to hit inside out over extra cover and was given the room to free his arms and did so well. Exquisite shot there from Delbert Gale, the Kensington CC player. He's on 7. The score is 46 for 2. Short beats him outside the off stump, trying to dab that one backward of point. Made no contact. And gets 1 as the ball is squirted out to cover point. Score goes up to 47 for 2. 156 needed, 5.3 overs. The man is Sewell, who was considered a 6 so far in this over. Short to Walton, out to deep square leg, a bounce to the man on the boundary. Good return, fire return. Score goes up to 48 for 2. Changes for Sewell. 80 in this spell. Short delivery down the leg side. Called the wide. So to Gate, who is forward. Good length delivery there from the man Sewell. And gets a single off delivery. The Delbert Gale. Score goes up to 50. The 50 is up. So they need another 106 from 25 balls. Asking for some tremendous ball beating and ball striking, as this one is tugged away on the onside from Walton. He's thinking about 2. 1 is all they will get. Of over number 6. It's 51 for 2. The Surrey Risers to beat ours. Michael Thompson is going to do battle now. So Thompson getting ready to start his spell. Hasn't bowled so far in this innings and bowled an over yesterday against the Surrey Royals, as this one beats Chadwick Walton, who makes an almighty hike to mid-wicket. Makes no contact. Score remains 51 for 2 after 6.1 overs. Thompson, and that is full. Loud appeal has to be given, is given. Walton disagrees, but he has to go. That's the third wicket down, Michael Thompson. A slingy action, that's full, that's straight. Walton is probably saying he got outside the line of the off stump. Didn't look so to me. Looked straight. And that is definitely plumb in front. And that's first wicket for Michael Thompson. Chadwick Walton departs. He goes for... Chadwick Walton goes for 38. 36, the scorecard says. Warren Campbell makes his way out to the crease. 51 for 3. Things are looking up for the rise and nothing rising now for the Surrey team. They're struggling at the moment. Find a footing in this game. United Stars a shorter delivery from Thompson. Score goes up to 52 for 3. The rain is getting heavier. Ground staff making their way out. This is hit by Delbert Gale over. Point for 4. A vacant third man position. It's 56 for 3 now. As the rains get a lot heavier. And Michael Thompson, even though he got the wicket off, that was a bad delivery. It was outside the off stump with third man up in the circle. A lot straighter than that. 2 deliveries to come in over number 7. Thompson to Gale, and that should be 4. Dead straight. It was over pitched. And he stroked it beyond the bowler and the stumps. And got it into the boundary for 4. Score goes up to 60 for 3. Yeah. And Thompson finished over number 7 now. Rain is gathering pace. He bowls to Gale, and this one is off the outer half of the bat down to a wideish third man. And end of over number 7. At the end of that over, it's now 61 for 3. The Surrey Risers, the Middlesex Stars, United Stars, they are on course to defend the 155 for 3. Delbert Gale is on 18 for the Risers. And Warren Campbell, he's on 1. So OJ Shields to bowl over number 8. He's ready again. Passes the umpire and bowls to Gale down the leg side. That's wide. Good work by Anthony Walters in his helmet. Moves smartly to his left. Was a badly line delivery. Score goes up to 62 for 3. 18 balls to come. And 94 runs to get. Long way back. That's short and that's quick. That's wide by the umpire at square leg, Jacqueline Williams, and concurred by standing umpire Kerry Scott. 63 for 3. 93 runs needed from 18 balls. Don't think you're going to see that happening today. Even as greasy as the outfield is getting with the rain. Too much quality here. Brilliant batting performance by the Rising Stars. And that is hit off the top of the bat. It goes all the way for 6. Almost as if it rushed Gale, but it seemed as if he was in control in the end. Picked it up pretty early and just helped it on its way all the way for 6. And the score goes up to 69 for 3 with 2.5 overs to come to complete this contest. And O.J. Shields, bowler maiden to Kashane Roberts, has conceded 8 runs so far in this. His second over. Only one legitimate delivery bowled. Bowls to Gale. Fuller delivery. A slower delivery and he's bowled him. Comprehensively bowled. It deceived him in flight and pace. O.J. Shields. That's brilliant. Wonderful stuff from the fast bowler. That was the slower delivery. A back off the hand slower delivery. And Gale has to depart. It was brilliant. That was audacious from the fast bowler. It's bravery as well. And Gale goes for 24 off 11. 2 4s and 2 6s. The Risers, they're all but out now. They're 69 for 4. Against the Middlesex United Stars. Lloyd Gould. Here's the new batsman. And some reshuffling done by the Surrey Risers. Gould was the opener yesterday. And today he's demoted to number 6. O.J. Shields, after deceiving Delbert Gill with a beautiful slower delivery, is now waiting on Lloyd Gould, who plays for Kingston and St. Andrew Cricket Association. Pack some punch, does Gould. He's on the front foot, squirting that one back with a point, and jogs through for a single. That has absolutely no problems for the Middlesex United Stars. Score goes up to 70 for 4. 86 runs needed from 15 balls. Things looking good now for the United Stars to get their first win. Shields full to Warren Campbell is down the ground, bashing that outer deep cover. And even with a misfield from Shaquille Greenwood, there's no chance of a run. That's a longer side of the boundary. And one delivery to come. Well, the umpire says it's the end of the over. At the end of over number 8. It is now 72 for 4. The Surrey Risers. Lloyd Gould is on 1. Warren Campbell is 2. And remember, they're chasing 156 runs to win this match number 6 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T-10 cricket competition. Alwyn Williams is coming to complete his spell. At 72 for 4. Williams. 87 needed from 12 balls. Short delivery to short fine leg. That one goes from Warren Campbell. And no run. Well, it took his helmet. Umpire Jacqueline Williams doing the right thing here. Asking if everything is okay. And Campbell is ready to go again. Only 11 balls to go. So things finishing quickly here. Short third man comes into the circle. And mid wicket goes out on the boundary. So cover, long off. around the boundary on the offside. Long on, deep backward square, deep mid wicket for the leg side. That one is down the leg side, takes the edge. No, the umpire says wides. 5 wides. That's poor from Alvin Williams. More experienced than that. And the ball goes into the boundary. 5 runs added to the total. Score goes up to 76 for 4. And the Stars just trying to close out things here. A lot of rain around this week. Net run rate probably could be a factor in terms of determining the seedings. Slower delivery from Williams. Pace off spinning, slower delivery. Dot ball, crucial. But in this context, in this game, I think the first 3 overs really did the damage in the chase. Didn't get off the ground, sorry, Riser. Shorter delivery, held over short fine leg for 4. No chance for the short fine leg. It goes into the boundary now. And the score goes up to 80. Warren Campbell motoring to 6. And Risers, they need another 76 deliveries. And Williams helps it down. Leg was on the boundary this time as Midoff came up into the circle. Only a single. 1 for 4 it is. Lloyd Gould is going to be taking strike. So only faced 2 deliveries. He's on 1. And Alvin Williams will be from around the wicket. Williams pulls out of his mark. Mere academic interest from here. 75 needed from 8 balls. Full delivery from Williams beats Gould. And another dot ball. So many dot balls now for Alvin Williams. Scorers getting ready to tell you. He's over the round the wicket to Lloyd Gould, and Gould is tugging this out to deep mid wicket. Gets a single. End of over number 9. End of over number 9. And highly improbable it is now for the Surrey Risers to get to the 155 made by the United Stars. Surrey Risers, they are 82 for 4. They need another 74 runs from 6 deliveries. And it's all about academic interest now and finishing off things. And Michael Thompson will do the proceedings. He's in charge of all of this now. He has 6 deliveries to close out the game and the match day. Thompson short to Gould, tucks him up, high in the air, taken by Swain Wilson, a short fine leg. Surprised Lloyd Gould there. 5 deliveries to come. That's the 5th wicket now for the Surrey Risers. In deep trouble, 82 for 5. Swain Wilson doing the catching at short fine leg. Opening batsman for the United Stars. Didn't really get going. Had a 6 off O'Shane Thomas. And other than that, departed soon after, which really formed crucial partnership between John Campbell and Alvin Williams. And carried their team to an imposing 155 for 3. Match winning total from the outset. Anything over 130 is always going to be troublesome for any batting unit chasing. in T10 cricket. You have to be going berserk from over number 1. 13 runs up. They needed 15 and a half to start. Campbell facing from Thompson outside the off stump. Dot ball. A feature of this innings. Dots, dots, and more dots. We'll give you the boundary count shortly. Only 9 boundaries, only 12 boundaries scored. The scorer says as Warren Campbell goes high. It's in the air. John Campbell goes back, takes a good catch. That's excellent. But he has to take that at the international level and shows his quality. And Warren Campbell having a power failure. And 82 for 6 now and staring down the barrel. The Surrey Risers. Another wicket for Thompson. That's his 3rd wicket. 3 for 10 from his 9 deliveries bowled so far. It's always a key thing in T10 cricket. Once you can take wickets consistently at regular intervals, he's done that. And now it's going to be Dennis Bulai to face, well, he's not on strike. Thompson trying to close out the game as quickly as possible and as best as possible for his team. Thompson passes umpire Scott, full delivery, Yorker, dug out by Sadiki Henry, and no run. Only 2 deliveries to come now to close out this game that has really been over since over number 7. Flurry of runs from between overs 5 and 7 for the United Stars, with Campbell and Alwyn Williams taking Sheller and Cottrell apart. Not just Cottrell went, but also Gordon Bryan. And that was followed up by Dennis Bulai. They all went for runs. Leaked about 60 odd runs in 3 overs. And that was really the game-changing moment in this contest. They moved from 44 for 1 to 106 for 2, for 106 for 1. The Stars, as another dot delivery from Michael Thompson. So 1 delivery to come. 73 needed from 1 delivery. That is not going to happen in your wildest dreams. And Michael Thompson now to complete the formalities for the Middlesex County team. Short delivery, helped over point into the boundary. Sadiq Henry closes off the game. Not enough. And they end on 87 for 6. The Surrey Risers, they lose by 78 runs. A comprehensive beating for the Risers. Brilliant performance all round by the United Stars. They did well with bat and they did very well with ball in hand. So the 87 for 6 for the Surrey Risers had Chadwick Walton with 29 from 16, Nicholas Lewin 2 from 2, Cashin Roberts 2 from 10, and Delbert Gale, he made 21. And at the end of the innings, well, Gale made 24, Warren Campbell 7, Lloyd Gould 2, Sadiq Henry 4, Dennis Bulai, he didn't get to score as he didn't face a delivery. The bowling stats, Tyrone Daly 2 for 17, Jay Shields 1 for 10, Alwyn Williams none for 24, Damani Sewell none for 21, and Michael Thompson 3 for 15. At the end of that, it's the Middlesex United Stars 155 for 3, the Surrey Risers 87 for 6 in match number 6 of the Dream 11 Jamaica T10 cricket competition here at Sabina Park. That's it for coverage from day 3 action here at Sabina Park. Join us again tomorrow at 10:45 p.m. AM Jamaica time, I beg your pardon, for match number 5, which will be followed by match number 6 at 1:30 p.m. here at the same venue. So until then, join us again.
Yeah. Check. 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 Check.